All right, we are live. We're gonna be watching AEW. Got on my AEW shirt, just setting up right now. We got Cody Rhodes in action right now. It's gonna be a great match. About to get started. Thanks for the thumbs up, Film Nation. That's about to get started. Damn, hit him right in the wow. Oh, I know that's gotta hurt. Bull rope match. Here we go, y'all. Got the AEW shirt on. There's AEW tonight, baby. It's no disqualification in the strap match. And they got a full crowd there, boy. It is fully loaded on AEW tonight. Woo! It's gonna be a great show. Purple Paisley, London. Oh, it's Cody versus QT Marshall in this crazy match tonight. A20. Yes, this gonna be a great match tonight. Hope everybody having a good day, staying cool. Wow, it is fully crowded on this show. I mean, it's everywhere. It's so crowded. I'm watching on TNT if y'all want to watch along. Oh, they got to touch all the corners. That's how you win the match. Uh-oh. Wow. I mean, they are fully compact. They got everybody. Y'all, thanks for the big thumbs up. That's we are live. And tomorrow we're gonna be watching NBA Finals. Yep, we're gonna be watching NBA Finals Game 2. Oh, he touching all the corners. QT Marshall versus Cody Rhodes. And Cody back is messed up for oh wow. Well, they are in Miami, Florida. They are fully crowded tonight. Okay, host. I'm sleeping now, 3:08 a.m. Oh wow. Well, thanks for the thumbs up. I hope you sleep good. I know it's about like 8 o'clock over here. Yep. It is good. AEW. Uh-oh. The screen went black. Uh-oh. I guess the lights was messing up. Wow. Yeah, that was a nice combination. So they are in Miami, Florida, so they having like some lights issues. QT Marshall is bleeding from his nose. Oh wow. Punched him right in his nose. Hitting her with the strap. Hey, Christina. Y'all watching AEW wrestling is on TNT channel. It's a strap match. Yup. QT Marshall and Cody Rhodes. One person bleeding. Said, hey, that's hey Flossie, GPS. It's wrestling night. He choking him out. He choking him out. He on the top rope. Uh-oh. He hitting him. Uh-oh. Power bomb from the top rope. Power bomb from the top rope. God bless him. Thanks y'all for coming here. Y'all. It's wrestling. Y'all like my shirt? Chris Jericho. It's Chris Jericho, baby. Well, he's with the group called In the Circle. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be on the show tonight. But this crowd, it is fully crowded tonight, y'all. It's fully crowded tonight. It's fully crowded. They are in Miami, Florida. It is a fully packed show. Y'all thanks, Flossie. Yeah. Uh-oh. He picking them up. Yeah. Woo! And the crowd goes wild. They are definitely going wild. All right. Thanks for sharing me out, the Explorer. Wow. Yeah, thanks a lot for sharing me out as well. Yeah, watching AEW on TNT. It is a strap match, and QT Marshall is bleeding like crazy. They got to touch all 4 of the corners in order to win the match. So far, he touched 3. If he touched the 4th corner, QT wins. Uh-oh. Cody holding on. He holding on. Oh, he kicked him. I think he about hit him with that whip. Oh, with the strap. Uh-oh. Cody Rhodes getting up. Uh-oh, they not affecting Cody. Cody is fired up. He said, come on. Cody is on fire, boy. Cody is on fire. Yup, reporting play-by-play. Yup. Cody Rhodes. Wow, head scissors by Cody Rhodes. Hitting him with the strap. Yup. You hitting him with that strap. That's gotta hurt your back. Cody cutter from the top rope. Uh-oh. Crowd is chanting, Cody, 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 Cody. You gotta touch all 4 corners. You touch 1. Touch 2. Uh-oh. QT got back on his feet. 3. Oh! Cody with a low blow. You gotta touch the last up. You gotta touch the last corner. Oh, he spit in his face. Oh, like he shouldn't have did that. There's Crossroads. 2 Crossroads. 3 finishing moves on this opponent. Bang. 3. Hey, Kenny's vlog. 2. He's touching all 4 corners now. He touched all 4. That was a good match. That was good. American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes for the victory. Hey, Kenny's vlog, watching AEW on TNT channel on cable. Y'all want to follow along. And they are fully crowded tonight. They got a lot of good matches tonight. The main event, the Young Bucks, the tag team champions versus Penta El Zero and Eddie Kingston. Come on, Eddie and Penta. We got a face-to-face with Lee Champion, Chris Jericho, and MJF. The debut of Andrade El. He is wrestling tonight, his first match versus Matt Sydal. Got mixed tag team action, Chris Stanlander and Orange Cassidy with the shades. Got Inner Circle at Pinnacle tonight. That's going to be a good match. Woohoo! Yeah. Woohoo! They showing actions from last week. Shawn Spears hit Sammy with a steel chair. Up up. I'm always happy for wins. That's AEW. AEW, let's go. Shawn. Oh, he got hit by a chair. Sammy done hit Shawn Spears with a steel chair. That is far from over. Y'all Inner Circle Pinnacle rivalry is going to be all summer long. Tony Schiavone is interviewing the AEW champion, Kenny. Omega. That's how the announcer be saying. The announcer be saying all that stuff. They do that with certain superstars, though. Like, I be like, they be saying his name like he about to be in a boxing match. Kenny. Oh, I be like. And I'm telling y'all see this guy Kenny Omega. He got bought like 8 titles around his body. And like his manager got a whole 2 titles, and he got like a title around his neck, a title around his waist. That'd be funny. But they on a commercial break. Hey, Nita. Y'all be watching AEW wrestling on TNT tonight. 8:20. Yep, we got this Ayan Taylor. Yep, thanks for coming here. Yep, whoever y'all have, y'all could, check out each other's channels as well too. Yesterday we was live for 6 hours. It was fun. It was really fun. So watching some wrestling today, the NBA Finals tomorrow. And I guess I'm gonna just see if it's not too hot. I'll probably do some ghost running, but it just depends on the weather tomorrow. But I definitely gonna be watching the NBA Finals tomorrow. DBS says, "Hey Nita, yeah, we are live, baby." Yeah, thanks for the 17 likes, everybody. They still on commercial break. They take about like 8 commercials on their match and stuff. What's that? They got bare naked granola. I don't know what that is. I guess it's some type of new cereal, bare naked granola. When they showing this commercial for like a superhero TV show. Oh, DC Titans. Oh, it comes on Monday at 10 on TNT. Okay. Road Rager. AEW Road Rager tonight. Kenny Omega coming out. Kenny. Along with Don Callis. Kenny Omega with Don Callis. They only got one title this time. There go Kenny Omega coming out with the shades on and got a black shirt, some black pants. He's doing this. Well, it looks like some of the crowd like Kenny. Some of them don't like him. I like his music though. I like most of everybody's music on wrestling. The world champion. They born Don Callis. Don Callis is being crazy. Hey Wanda, I'm watching AEW wrestling on TNT channel. All Elite Wrestling. It's been a pretty good show starting off. Uh-oh. Oh, they say you got fired. How is everyone doing tonight? Yep, I'm doing good. Watching some AEW wrestling. Got on my wrestling shirt. Chris Jericho. He said Kenny Omega is the greatest wrestler in the world. In the world. I think Roman Reigns might have something to say about that. And maybe Bobby Lashley. I hope you're doing good, Wanda. Yep. Uh-oh. You got a big problem. Uh-oh. Hangman Page might be coming out there. He said Kenny beat everybody. They want Hangman. They yelling for Hangman. Hangman Adam Page. That was Kenny Omega tag team partner when they was tag team champions. Uh-oh. Who's that? The Dark Order. Uh-oh. Dark Order came out. They are ignoring the crowd. You can't ignore the crowd. Uh-oh. Can't ignore the #1 ranked wrestler. Uh-oh. Talking about Hangman. Uh-oh. They talking about Kenny. They call him a coward. Everybody on their feet. Oh, he low blowed her. Uh-oh. Kenny Omega gave one of the members from Dark Order a low blow. Now they out here fighting. Everybody fighting. Uh-oh. They want Hank. Here we go. Hangman Adam Page is coming out. They go to Cowboy. Hangman Adam Page. Hangman Adam Page. Here we go. Hangman beating everybody up in the ring. He's on fire. Whoa, he threw him over the top rope. He's beating everybody in the ring. Beating all of Kenny Omega friends. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hangman and Kenny Omega. This will be a great match. They have a lot of history. Yep, the fans want to see it. And Kenny ran out with his title. Uh-oh. They might get a future match. Hangman Adam Page and Kenny Omega for the AEW World Championship. That should be good. So now JR is going to interview with Darby Allin and Ethan Page. Two wrestlers that don't like each other. You gotta get some more Hawaiian punch in. Took off his shade. Oh, some jealousy. Hey, King Dale Clark. Yup, watching AEW wrestling on TNT. They got Darby and Ethan Page in an interview with JR. So these two, they really don't like each other. But Ethan he don't like Darby because Darby kind of achieved more and stuff. What's your thoughts in Jericho? Too old for this, or is he still in the game? Oh no, Chris Jericho is a legend. Chris Jericho is good. He's still going at it. I think he's still in the game. He's still in the game. Hey, Boss Nation. Thanks for coming here. Yeah, but it was fun on your live stream as well too. I'm watching AEW wrestling on TNT right now on cable. If you want to follow along, we got Ethan Page and Darby Allin in this interview with JR, and Ethan and Darby they don't like each other at all. All right, bro. I know Chris Jericho got a few music videos out. Not my sort of music though. Oh, that's cool. I like his I like the Judas theme song. I like that, and I like Break the Walls Down. I'm sure I just made the list. Yeah, you probably made Chris Jericho's list. I think if he'd have heard that, he probably was like, King Dale, you just made the list. Oh, we got the Pinnacle coming out here. Uh-oh. Pinnacle. Trying to do some catching up. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I've been trying to do that today too. Just trying to watch as much as I can and stuff. Here we go. We got War Games, Inner Circle, and Pinnacle. Boss Nation said, hey, my ladies. Yep. Hey, everybody. Yep. Y'all ain't got Boss Nation. Y'all should definitely go check out their channel. We got a yep, Pinnacle and Inner Circle is two groups. They don't like each other. Inner Circle is controlled by Chris Jericho, and that group is so much fun. And you got this other group called the Pinnacle, who is controlled by MJF. He's a good wrestler too, but he actually injured Chris Jericho's left arm, so they've been fighting ever since. Here they go. It's a 6-man tag team match. They are going fast up on this show. BPS with the heart. I'm just saying, it's been a long time since I've seen this many people at like the AEW live, because now I think they're at the point where they can have like more fans in the arena. So it looked like they probably got like maybe 20,000 fans there, I believe. Yeah. So I mean, it really feels electric in the building. Yeah. And the good thing about this, they got it's a lady referee. Yep. Now they got ladies for referees in AEW too. Yeah. I think everywhere trying to go back to normal, hopefully. Yeah, yeah, there is. I think including with like the basketball games, they can allow more fans and fans sit outside the arena too. And I guess just like with any live event, they probably can have more, but they still gotta they might to only go by the limit. But I mean I saw some people in this show like wearing masks, but some people not though. But I mean everybody look everybody look cool. Everything always better in person, my personal opinion. Yeah, it is. Yup, it is. I've been I've been to some football games live. My team, the Baltimore Ravens. So I've been to some of their games live, like working for the stadium. Yeah, it's nothing like when it's live. Those fans is just electric. Cause I'm like, if I'm there live, I'm gonna be loud. I'm gonna just have fun. Wow, this action in this ring is on fire. Okay, looks like they took another commercial break. But yeah, you're right. You know, everything is better in person though. It is. So I've been saying, we getting some of these like I guess we getting some comedy shows now. They starting back up. So I think Tommy Davidson is coming here in Baltimore, but they only coming for like certain days. That sounds like a crazy but cool job. Yeah, yeah, but I used to work there at the stadium. It was fun. I think I worked there back like in like 2010, 2011. It was fun though. Um, I think the only thing that was kind of crazy was when you had to work a night game, because sometimes they would have games like they would have a football game starting at 8 o'clock, so we couldn't leave until everybody left. And so like if the game started late, we like one time I got home like around it was probably like 2 in the morning, 2:30, had to catch a cab home. So but I mean it was still fun though. It was still fun like every like because it seemed like all the fans was just like really into the game. Now some games, all the fans would get along, some games they wouldn't, but they did have a lot of security there too. What do you think of the divas of today compared to the Attitude Era? Wow. Yeah, it's a big difference. Um, I could say the divas of today, some of them is just satisfied with just getting a check there and standing in the back. Honestly, because that's what like the last couple of times I watched Monday Night Raw. That's what they be doing. They be backstage on Instagram. I mean, just keeping it real. Yep. They be backstage on Instagram instead of like practicing their wrestling, like their wrestling moves and stuff. And of course, like in the Attitude Era, everybody wanted to be champion. Everybody wanted to be great. I just I just think now they don't really have that passion like how it was in Attitude Era. It's some female wrestlers that do, but it's not everybody though. And now you gotta deal with all these gimmicks and stuff, which is crazy. But this action back on AEW is back on, and the circle and Pinnacle going at it. This match is going fast, boy. I'll be back, Tyrone. We'll do some catching up. Okay. Thanks, Boss Nation. Hey, Light Bright. Thanks for giving me a thumbs up. We watching AEW wrestling on TNT, and I was just talking about how the women's wrestling changed from like back in the Attitude Era to now. Oh my God, that looked like it hurt. He got power bomb. He got hit in the back of his neck. They all hitting each other pretty hard tonight. Yep, so y'all got Light Bright, Boss Nation, DPS. I have to check out their channels. But I know I think maybe like in a week or two, WWE is going to have like all their fans back too. So hopefully it can make the shows better. Because AEW is rocking tonight. I mean, they got it's fans everywhere. And it's like the people that's sitting up front row is standing up. Well, some of them sitting down, some of them standing up though. So hello, yep, hello everybody. Yep. Now Jack Hager, and Warlow going at it again. They're going at it again. Yep. Hager and Warlow going at it. Yep. Two studs, they fight back and forth. Oh, Jack Hager with the ankle lock on Warlow. He might tap out. Oh, his partner saved him. Oh, they might get the victory. 2, 3. Oh, the Pinnacle got the victory. Warlow pinned Jack Hager. Wow. Yep, they got a nice victory tonight. Boy, when Chris Jericho come out, everybody gonna be singing his song. Oh wow. Oh, they chopped. Uh-oh. Pinnacle playing 30. What's your thoughts on John Cena still claiming to be natural? I'm not really sure what you mean by that though. Good brother's got a problem. He said nothing natural about John Cena. Yeah, you know, Cena always had that supernatural strength. He could pick up anything or anybody. Sorry, bro. I mean, not on steroids. Well, that's good. He's not on steroids. I mean, it's good to be just naturally strong instead of using steroids to pump yourself up. The Good Brothers sending a message to Moxley. They want to do that. MJF and Jericho, Chris Jericho about to be coming out. And we know the crowd gonna go crazy for Chris Jericho. Here we go. A brief intermission. The face-off. Blade Champion. He used natural hair. Nah, that's about it. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, well, I've been hearing he might be facing Roman Reigns at SummerSlam. I hope not, though. I mean, because they already fought, though. They fought, I know it was like back in 2017, and Roman Reigns won. So now, I mean, if they fight again, I don't know. But I think Money in the Bank is supposed to be next Sunday. So I think I'm gonna be live just watching it and giving y'all my reaction to the matches and stuff. Relax with everybody. And all his commercials with that creepy purple cow is super weird. Yeah, he do be having some crazy commercials. And you know, he's also in the movie Suicide Squad too. I would have never thought Cena would be in there. And of course, he's in Fast and the Furious 9. I'm like, wow. So a lot has changed. But I'm gonna get me another wine punch real quick. Why they on commercial break? So we got Springs and a Hawaiian punch. Oh Lord, this thing stopped again. I hate when it freezes up. I don't want to miss Chris Jericho's music. Must be something in there. Why they still on that commercial? I remember his rap gimmick, like a Mark Wahlberg when he first came on the scene. Yeah, when he was rapping, yeah, that was Zeno was funny. He would be talking. He would be talking about everybody. And I mean, he would get on everybody when he be rapping. I think he got like Chris Benoit, Rikishi, Kurt Angle, um, Eddie. I mean, he would just get on everybody. And I think he got Brock Lesnar too when he was rapping. I mean, he didn't care. See, I like when John Cena was like that, just rapping about everybody. Like now, I was like that John Cena was just funny. I don't know what's going on with what's going on with this thing. Must be something going on with it's still at the same commercial. That is hard. Oh, there we go. Now they came back. I think it was something going on with the station. Chris Jericho already came out. They made me miss Jericho music. MJF and Chris Jericho facing off. MJF say the king of all elite wrestling. Chris Jericho got the crowd going wild. He's Chris Jericho. Oh my goodness. Jericho said some crazy stuff. Jericho said some crazy stuff. Jericho want to go out with MJF's mother. Oh my goodness. This is how this rivalry has went. He said again. Oh my goodness. MJF and Jericho. Say it's funny to wasn't Mark Wahlberg called the Funky Bunch. I'm gonna have to look that up. Oh yeah. Oh. Uh-oh. Hey Shani. Thanks for coming here. Watching AEW live. Oh, thanks. Light bright. Oh my. I know my mother, she watching TV. But hope everybody having a good day. You know it. That's MJF catchphrase. I'm better than you and you know it. Yeah. Uh-oh. There we go. Jericho said he's the God of War of AEW. Jericho said he's the God of War, the God of Thunder. He's everything. Uh, he comes from Plainview, Long Island, New York. So now they got to shake hands. After all that, they gonna shake hands. Say, what you having for dinner? Oh, I had a chicken box. Uh-oh. Jericho, the Judas effect. He has knocked out MJF. Yep, I had some chicken wings and some fries. That was good. Think I still got some leftovers. All right, eat some later or tomorrow. Now we back on commercial. They showing a commercial for Space Jam 2 with LeBron James. You know, I think it's probably gonna be a cool movie though, because of course with the Looney Tunes in there. So that should be fun. So what did y'all have for dinner today? Now I'm seeing all these pizza commercials. I think I saw a Papa John's commercial about like 3 times tonight. Domino's, uh, Pizza Bowlies. Said, would I rather get jerk fish or jerk pork? Neither one. I think you asked me that question like 2 or 3 times, so it's going to be the same answer. Back on the commercial. But so far tonight for AEW has been really good though. It's been a good show. Chris Jericho, MJF had a face off. Then their groups was in the war tonight in the circle and Pinnacle. Kenny Omega came out there and basically saying he beat everybody, but only person he got to face is Hangman Adam Page. Which stuff do you think had a bigger impact in the industry, Benoit or Eddie? I think I think probably both of them. I think both of them had a big impact because I mean when Eddie died, I mean it really touched everybody, you know. And Rey Mysterio was. I remember. I think it was. Well, actually, no. It was Triple H and Benoit wrestling, and Benoit had beat him, but Triple H was so emotional and he was crying. He didn't even care. He tapped out with Benoit, but he was crying. And I mean, when Benoit died, that was still a crazy night too. Everybody was talking about it and stuff. Both wrestlers definitely had an impact in the business, though. I never had either, but I've had the trees, I think, and the jerk fish. Oh, that's cool, like, right? Yeah, I just say either one. Oh, they got Britt Baker, the AEW Women's Champion. There we go. Hey, DJ. Hey, Gaming with Sean. Thanks for coming here. So, yeah, while we all have, y'all could check out each other's channels. Got Britt Baker out here. Women's Champion talking backstage with Tony Khan. Oh, when I read the wrestle Brock with John, neither one. Don't want to get sent to Suplex City. Don't want no broken arms. Oh. Uh-oh. Britt Baker talk about Nyla Rose. When tribute. G and D. That's right. When tribute to Benoit, Triple H said Benoit made a young wrestler who disrespected Shawn Michaels do 1,000 squats in a row. There's a debate to who this wrestler was. Who do you think? Wow, so it was a young wrestler who disrespected Shawn Michaels. I'm gonna have to think about that one. Wow, I'm gonna have to. The only person I might be thinking of maybe Randy Orton, because sometimes Randy wouldn't really respect people, especially when he was with Evolution. So it could have been him. Like, well, Andrade in his first match. I understand long time ago, brother, maybe Orton. Yep. And we got the debut for Andrade coming with Vicky Guerrero. And this is really good. He's going to be facing Matt Sydal, in which I believe he will definitely win. But I think Andrade is going to be a future champion in AEW, though. So this should be a good match right here. His debut for Andrade. Because DJ saying, hey, the light bright. Uh-oh. DBS says, woohoo! Andrade in his debut. I mean, he came from he wrestled all around the world, and he was in WWE for some time. Now he's in AEW. but I think Andrade is doing good so far. Wow, that was nice. Hey, PMC, you're just watching AEW. They got Andrade doing his debut against Matt Sydal. He did a backflip and he missed that one, and he did a second one and he made that one on Matt Sydal. So he's really fast. Yeah, he's really fast. Wow. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He hurt his knee. Wow. Man, Matt Sydal is pretty effective on Andrade. Wow. BMC said, hey, Lightbright. But you know, I will say with Andrade, when I do look at him, like it's almost like looking at Eddie Guerrero in a way. I guess just by the way, like when he stand and like he got the beard and stuff. Or I know Eddie had like a little beard, but I just probably because of the culture and stuff. There you go. Oh yeah, you could come up. I dropped the link for you. I think AEW about to go off in another hour. But it's been a good show. Yep, good vibes. Yep. But yeah, Andrade doing good though. Matt Sydal was getting him with some. Was getting him a little bit. Now they showing the Domino's. They keep showing all these pizza commercials. they need to stop showing all these pizza commercials. PMC giving that Maxwell vibe on his profile pics. Hey PMC.
What up, man?
Oh yeah, I'm doing good. Just watching the AEW.
Yeah. Thanks for that, Light Bright.
Yeah. It's been a good show though. It's been pretty good though. They got more fans there tonight.
Yeah.
But,
It's funny that you said Andrade reminds you of Eddie Guerrero a little bit, because I don't really get that vibe from him. I always said, when he was in WWE, I was like, yo, this dude is athletic Roman Reigns. He's everything Roman is not. And yeah, it's funny because that's what I hate about like wrestling in a sense. Like no matter what company it is, I don't like bandwagon fans. I don't, because it's like with Roman, people hated him. And still, to be honest, what has really changed about him other than him turning heel and aligning himself with Paul Heyman? Like it's like when you strip down the physics of character and you really a wrestling purist. Like I don't appreciate what Roman's doing now. Like I just, whether he's face or not, he could be faced with a face Paul Heyman and I would still be as critical of him as I was prior to him joining Paul and turning heel. Because if you really, I always said when the Shield split, John Moxley and Tyler Black knew how to be other than the Shield guys. Like, look how long it took Roman to ditch the bulletproof vest and the Shield theme song. Like, he just really
Yeah.
hasn't evolved to me. And people that really love his heel run gonna disagree with this because they're looking at it from a bandwagon perspective, which is ironic. And it's funny because the same people that was booing him all of a sudden they back on his team because he's a heel. It's like I said with Cesaro. Vince doesn't favor Cesaro. So Cesaro is always going to be what Seth Rollins tells him in those promos. You're never going to reach the brass ring. He's not. If he was, he would have done it by now. And when guys like Cesaro sign a contract, he's just signing a contract for the same reason Kofi Kingston hasn't had any success since he's been WWE champion, because before Kofi joined the New Day, what was he doing? His career was in circles. He was winning mid-card titles. They even put him with Matt Sydal, Evan Bourne at one point, as a tag team. So it's kind of like when you break this down, like that's what I enjoy about different podcasts, because they really talk about this where it needs to be addressed. And if you're a real wrestling fan, then you're going to debate about this. But I'm not really a fan of what Roman's doing. Sure, his heel run is decent, but I really don't see nothing other than the whole the theme change and a little bit of different look on him, and other than that, SmackDown is Roman. You know what I'm saying? Like it's nothing else to look forward to. Like what they doing with the Usos. Jimmy Uso is playing the role of Jey Uso now. Why couldn't the Usos have just been heel and went after those tag titles? You know what I'm saying? And then take them off the Mysterios. And then, they could have aligned themselves with Roman to be Samoan SWAT team 2.0. Like that makes sense logically. And like when what I said about Corey Graves saying that we tired of seeing the same people wrestle week after week. A guy like that gets put in the doghouse for telling the truth. That's why all of us fans ain't watching Raw, 3 hours of Raw. And partial of that 3 hours is how many replays do they do from what we already know from the week before? You know what I'm saying?
Yep, that's so true. Yep, it is. And I mean, just for me, like watching AEW is something you got. Just like this week, Andrade had his debut match. Like Christian Cage and Matt Hardy is renewing a long time rival. And I mean, I'm like, this is good because I mean, of course, in WWE they probably, I think in WWE it might have been okay, but they always go with what's hot in WWE sometime or whatever the writers want to do. But
Right.
I just think AEW they can kind of do whatever they want. I mean, they just pass it through. Well, I guess Tony Khan and the writers, and they could get more creative with their stuff. And I could say for Roman, I know he has like a whole lot of different looks. And I remember when we was talking about when Roman did that crazy promo, and I think it was in 2015, and I was like, I understand what he was saying, and I remember he said like I had a hard time, saying that word or whatever he was saying. I'm like,
Right.
I'm like, man, ain't no way I would say that. But I do agree, like his heel run is just too chill though. I mean, he don't really wrestle. I mean, I guess it's understandable because it's not really that many wrestlers. But they I guess they gotta change something up. But I guess they just gotta do what they gotta do.
Yeah, I mean, this is the same case that I said about Drew McIntyre. I like Drew McIntyre since, before he even joined WWE, if you was following him. Like, the thing about Drew that I don't like now is he's everything Cena told Y2J in the podcast. Like, it's always going to be a company guy. And you know what? They did it with Seth Rollins after he feuded with The Fiend. He turned heel. So it's kind of like with Drew, I don't think Drew should have ever turned face because it's just certain guys I
Oh,
know as a run can get. What'd you say, Ty? I'm sorry.
oh my. Well, just to let you know, Aleister Black just debuted on AEW. He just kicked Arn Anderson. Him and Cody Rhodes having a standoff. Holy crap! I didn't know who that was. The whole thing just turned black.
Do the JR voice, Ty. Black mass, black mass.
Black man. Oh my! Yup, he did the black mass on Cody Rhodes.
See?
Wow.
I told you.
Yo, Aleister Black is an AEW. Oh my God. What? And I mean, I'm just saying, look, stuff like this. Now the way he looked, it's like one of his eyes is like really low, and they got some purple stuff on it, and the other eye, I mean, he looked like who was it, like in Suicide Squad, where Will Smith was dead shot. I think that's how his eye looked.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's stuff like this.
I like Aleister Black.
I know, me too. It's stuff like this that's gonna just keep elevating AEW. They got Andrade just had his debut match, and now Aleister Black. And that's another wrestler that could challenge for the TNT title or the AEW championship. So yeah, it's wow, that came out of nowhere.
Yeah, man, but you know what? Aleister Black is another guy, and I'm happy to know this now because watch how he's going to be treated with respect and he can utilize his talent in AEW. See, a lot of people don't understand. Like, we're not saying all these stars that get released from WWE they may get promised they gonna take a lesser paycheck, but they'll be happy somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? So it's like with Aleister Black. I think Zelina Vega is back in WWE and she just lost to Liv Morgan. So because he's in AEW now, Zelina Vega, they never had any type of plans for her. No way. Number one, she's not really that great of a wrestler. She wasn't in Impact. No offense. But, you know, to be honest, it's like she's just going to be on the losing streak until they re-release her again. And then she can be with Aleister if they still married, I think. You know, she can be on AEW. But I'm like, as long as she's there, she's either going to be a valet for somebody else, like that low-budget Alberto Del Rio. What's his name? The cruiserweight dude.
I'm Angel Garza.
Yeah, she can be a valet for him. But what are they doing with him? I mean, that was like when you look at 205 Live, you can really take these guys and you can compare them to somebody. Like Drew Gulak is a low-budget Daniel Bryan. And Ali and Mansoor, nobody cares about neither one of them. You know what? Ali had a little steam when he was before Retribution. You know, he challenged Shinsuke Nakamura and Finn Balor for that Intercontinental title, and he lost. So ever since then he got injured at Mania. So it's like Ali got potential, but they're not going to do nothing with him. So it's like with Retribution. Nobody cares about him or Mansoor. Mansoor is the guy that won the greatest Royal Rumble. Nobody cares about him either. He's just a smaller, great Khali with wrestling skills. Hey, Samira. My bad, man.
Are you good? I mean, I'm just shocked now. Aleister Black is in AEW now. Andrade is in AEW. I mean, now Kenny Omega, even because I think him and Hangman going to be fighting for the championship. But whoever wins that, you might as well say Aleister Black could go after that title. I mean, I'd be happy for him. It's like he's doing something that they really want to do.
It's like with Jericho. You know, he's a guy that he's a veteran with a hell of a career. That's somebody I respect because Jericho is definitely a guy that total package wrestler where he can make you look good, he can put you over too, like he's doing at AEW. That's why anytime he kind of trolls WWE with tweets, it's funny because because he's right. Like the business ethics of WWE, at some point, like people say, oh, because it's a $1 billion company, it's never gonna sink. Yeah, just like WCW and ECW did, right? So NWO killed WCW. So the McMahons are eventually at some point gonna kill WWE because the fans get tired enough. They're gonna wake up like we tired of watching the same stuff. Like, which means don't buy any merch, don't buy no tickets, don't buy no travel package, don't watch the show. Make their ratings go down more so they understand. Like, we don't want what you giving us, and that's the problem with these wrestling fans. You know what they say that, well, the show is trash, but you watched it though, so you can hop on here, make a video, and review it. Like, I don't watch WWE like that no more, man. I watch NXT here and there, and I do watch AEW, but they giving us what we want. And AEW is giving us what we want more than NXT on a daily basis, plus Raw and SmackDown. And I'm not an AEW mark. It's just that they are giving us the things that we want from WWE. That's why those fans are chanting AEW and WWE. You understand? Like, it's crazy, man.
It is. Hey, Life's Magical Journey. Thanks for coming here. And Love and Samara says, it's all good. You always speaking your truth. Yeah, yep. That's what we be doing. And you know, to me, I always say, like, even back then, I always liked the WWE, but it's just when they started releasing superstars, and I mean, sometimes it don't be like, you know, WWE fall, like they might, you know, get into some accident or other stuff might happen, but sometimes they have released them just to release them, and then it's just shocking to like everybody, to like a whole community, to just everybody. And then now you got this new wrestling AEW who was really, it's like they just doing something different. They giving us new matches every, you know. Now I know every week, you know, their shows is not gonna always be good, but with now they gonna have like a full crowd, so it's gonna be one of those, like, crowd is just gonna be into it. When certain wrestlers come out and their name, so it's just something different.
Right. I mean, I respect what Tony Khan and Cody Rhodes is doing over there. And the thing about Cody, for example, as a wrestler, like when he was with Hardcore Holly, I'm sure you remember that, Ty. Like, I never really was a fan of him, but you know, I'm not a bandwagon fan of none of these people, first and foremost, whether they a good heel or a good baby face. But one thing about Cody, that it took me a while to get onto him, like, you know, as a fan, because when he was with Hardcore Holly and then Legacy, I was like, he don't really gravitate towards me. But then, you know, when he stepped out on his own post Legacy, I'm like, not that dashing Cody Rhodes gimmick, the undashing where he wore the mask. I'm like, okay, this dude actually is decent. He's the business. But now getting to see him outside of WWE, you know, he's grown on me, and I can appreciate him as a wrestler and as a businessman, because, you know, what is he doing? Trying to make his father, the American dream, happy by this vision of what real wrestling fans like us want. And what we want is not what WWE is giving us. Those people that chanted AEW, what was that? When was that match against Hell in a Cell, the Fiend versus Seth Rollins? Wasn't that 2019 or 2018?
It was,
Yeah,
I think it was
those fans. Yeah, those fans, they ended the show saying AEW. Like, it's like the McMahons don't get it. And everybody that they either release or they fire because somebody exposed what we already know, you know what do they say? The McMahons are going to drive their own company into the ground. Now, the problem with AEW is some of their shows can run a little bit too long, and some of the matches ain't always going to be great. I understand that, you know, because every business has its pros and cons. But I would say AEW is keeping me more interested than NXT, SmackDown, and Raw, and 205 Live that nobody cares about.
It is. Cause just like now is Orange Cassidy out here, you know, and he is really funny. You know, just like he be having the shades on and wrestling, and I mean he the only wrestler I know that have his hands in his pocket and he just make it entertaining. I mean y'all look, he fly out the ring with his hands in his pocket. So I mean of course he probably rehearsed that, but that's still entertaining though. And I mean
That's right.
he's a good wrestler though. I mean I think he beat Jericho once and and I know he had a match with Kenny Omega before, but it's just like fans want to see entertaining wrestlers. They don't want. It's like they don't always want the company guy because the company guy, people gonna start booing.
Right.
Hey Raymond, you see Blake said Tommy N came to AEW so fast. Yup, Alistair Black. I think that's what he's saying. Yup, Alistair. Yup, he's in AEW.
Yeah, you're right. Yep.
So,
And it's good for him. But you know what?
yep.
That company guy stuff that Cena was saying to Jericho on his podcast, that's the truth for a guy like Drew McIntyre. And that's one reason alone why I don't what up, Raymond? That's one reason alone why I don't have hope for a guy like Adam Cole when he hits the main roster. Because what do you think is really gonna happen to him? Do you think he's gonna get like that? Remember, look at Kevin Owens. Remember how he won the what was it first? The Universal Championship when Triple H screwed over Seth Rollins. You think Adam Cole is gonna get that? Because I don't. And even if he does, he can have the same career pattern as KO. But look at where KO's at now. He's another Finn Balor.
Yep. And that's why I was wondering like I don't know which show he would go to, but I'm just like right now they need as many people on Raw because I heard that Monday Night Raw had like one of the lowest ratings probably like this whole year. and like I saw some clips. They think it was Charlotte and Ryan Ripley. They was hitting each other with these what was those? I guess the things where you be walking when you got like a leg problem. Like they was hitting each other. I was like, that's crazy. Yeah, crunches. Yeah. They was hitting each other with crunches. I was like, that don't make sense because like Charlotte came down there, I saw on a replay, and I thought she was really hurt. And then Ryan Ripley come down walking all funny, and I was like, so both of them hurt. And then next thing you know, both of them just hitting each other with crunches. I was like, that don't make sense though. Like it's. I think it would have made sense if Charlotte was really hurt and Ryan Ripley was really trying to hurt her. That would have been interesting. But they just hit each other with crunches. Yeah. I'm like, that's dang good.
Right. But see, one thing I like about the Young Bucks, and even if you're not really a fan of them, I hope that they never end up in WWE just because of the fact that whatever the case may be, I don't know what they think, but I hope they never set foot in that business because it's kind of like guys who don't, they understand. Like I already know the politics played in that business. So why would I join a company, even if they paying you six figures, all right, and you getting championship runs and they pushing you to the top because Vince favors you? Look at Randy Orton. You mean to tell me if this was all by personal choice and they weren't playing their characters, that Randy Orton really will want to be teaming with Matt Riddle? The man is a 13, 14 time world champ. He should be, if it really was up to him, I think he'd probably be like, look, I want to go have another title run. Why would I want to lower where my talent stands in a tag team that ain't going to really last throughout the year? Because it's not. Like, nobody cares about the tag team division in any brand on WWE. Not even the women's tag titles, man. They making makeshift tag teams, putting together. Like, because Carmella and Liv Morgan are the same person, watch them be a team. And when Io Shirai gets called up from NXT, she's gonna be with Asuka. Watch.
Oh yeah, yep. She probably will because I think Kyrie now her and Kyrie Sane was some good woman tag team champions. Like when Asuka had that ring missing her mouth and she would spit it out at people and they would. I thought that was pretty cool, but I just
Yeah.
I just hope that Io Shirai. I mean, if anything, hopefully she can feud for the Raw Women's Championship, and instead of just keep losing to Alexa Bliss in this form. I heard because that form is just really dumb, though. I don't know what they see in it, and I don't know. You know what? I honestly think the writers probably like Alexa Bliss, and they just doing it just because of how she looked.
Right. And see, that's the thing too. Alexa Bliss, the whole Firefly Funhouse Lily, that needs to stop. Nobody cares about it. This is just like with Shayna Baszler. I'm a big fan of the Queen of Spades since UFC. Like I've watched a lot of her fights before, and I don't like the way they're handling her. Like they really buried her, just like Becky Lynch did. And I was saying 2 years ago, I said in a lot of WWE comments that I didn't want none of the four horsewomen to be champion because I'm like, ever since they got called up from NXT, it's either Charlotte, well, because Becky now with the man gimmick, it's Becky. Before it was Sasha. Then Bailey was a champ for a year, and that was hard to sit through. 365 days plus of Bailey, that ain't it. So, like I said, with Shayna Baszler, you had her like bury the whole elimination chamber just to lose to Becky Lynch at Mania. And Becky, I understand, congratulations, she got pregnant, but you relinquished the title to Asuka, and I love Asuka, but nobody cares about her at this point, man, because she's lost. She doesn't have a real feud. They just have her, well, you the champ for now, even though she's not. In Rhea Ripley, where's Rhea Ripley go if Charlotte don't bury her? Because nobody cares about that feud. They've already fought what 3 or 4 times already. Like nobody wants to see that anymore.
Yep, and that's why I think it's just sad about Asuka because before she was, I think Asuka was under. Well, basically she was undefeated at NXT, and when she came in WWE, she was until she lost to Charlotte. But I can say it was at that WrestleMania. I was just shocked that Asuka lost, but they did show like a good respect. But it just seemed like after that, it was just like Charlotte just beating Asuka, and then they wouldn't give her the championship. Right. And then when she did have it, she had to just keep fighting weird people. Like I'll never forget when Asuka had to face Zelina Vega, and I was like, "Yo, Zelina almost beat Asuka." I was like, "That's insane."
Right.
Look like Orange Cassidy got knocked out on. Well, he must have got hit by those brass knuckles or something.
Yeah, man. AEW is thoroughly entertaining where WWE isn't. Even with the pay-per-views, for example, Money in the Bank should have never been its own pay-per-view, and neither should Hell in a Cell. Those are matches that are like reserved for a big stage like Mania. And you saw how the audience got so excited during those matches at Mania. And again, there are just some people who should never step in the WWE ring, even if the fans I guess get excited. Like Shane McMahon. Shane McMahon's not a wrestler. Anytime that he did wrestle, I turned the TV off. I'm not hating. He's not a wrestler. I just feel like even the match with Undertaker at Hell in a Cell at Mania, yeah, that spot off the cage was cool, but every time like Shane McMahon has taken that leap of faith and he's missed it more than he hit it. It's like when he did the shooting star press. I'm like, best person to ever do that to me was Billy Kidman, and then Evan Bourne or Matt Sydal. So it's like I don't look forward to it no more because it's an overrated spot. So only thing I look forward to, like far as pay-per-view, is the Rumble when it's unpredictable, like Kofi Kingston. Like I've enjoyed Kofi's spots in the Rumble, especially the handstand, man. That was crucial. That was sick. But
I was like,
Kofi just, yeah. What you say, man? Yeah, see, Raymond know what's up.
Yeah, Shane McMahon wrestling. Yeah, because he just be doing everything. Now I thought it was I thought it was kind of interesting when him and Drew McIntyre from like 2019 they was trying to go up against Roman. I thought it was okay because Drew was healed and I'm like, okay, Shane is healed, but I guess before that it was kind of like Shane and the Miz, and then Shane was talking to Miz father. I was like, they always gotta include like the family stuff.
Right.
He's out like go sit down somewhere. Yeah,
I
that's
agree
true.
though. I mean, but see, that's the thing though with Shane. Even then, I enjoyed seeing Drew, because he was still in his heel run. But I just feel like all the McMahons, when they're involved in an angle like that, yeah, see, Raymond, I'd be like, go sit down somewhere. All of the
Right.
McMahons, when they're involved in a TV angle, they are cancers. Like Shane. The Miz face run didn't do nothing for me because they tried it before it didn't work. And it's forced. He came off as a heel even when he was playing a babyface role. It didn't work. Then they had his father involved with his baked potato face or whatever Shane called him. And then Stephanie. When Stephanie and the Authority was on, we had to see Triple H's big nose breathing super hard on every TV screen. Like nobody wants to see that. He's doing good with NXT. Like, why can't the McMahons just be off TV? Like they have to be a part of everything. Just like the Authority. I wasn't really a fan of that neither. So it's like with Seth, all the guys that the Authority dealt with, or Big Show sucked. I never was a fan of him, not even in the Attitude Era. Big Show never did anything for me. He was just a big guy. So when Kevin Nash was up on
I think StreamYard is tucking down PMC, but they'll be back up. But yeah, Big Show was I know in the Attitude Era he fought everybody and stuff.
yeah, when with Big Show last said, how many heel turns and face turns did he have? 592. I done lost count.
Yeah.
And with John Cena and Randy Orton, how many times did we see them wrestle in Hell in a Cell? 364 times. Like nobody wants to see that no more. So Shane, even remember when Shane McMahon was wrestling Kane for those months? Like I wasn't a fan of that.
Yeah, I mean he was facing Kane like most crazy form too. Like when he took when Kane was bald and when he would come down with the towel on his head, like I was like that was like crazy form. And I mean, like I said, I give it up to Shane because he facing Kane, man, and that ain't an easy thing to do. It's but see, it's like with Shane always just fought certain people, like Undertaker, Kane. Like I think he fought Kurt Angle one time too.
Are you talking about the King of the Ring 2001?
Yeah. So
yeah, and yeah, I get what you're saying, but that was the thing about that match too. Like Kurt Angle, is just something like he's a Hall of Famer now, but he's somebody that can put you over and make you look like you're worth something. And like I said, Shane McMahon is not a wrestler, so it's just like when Here Comes the Money hits, I don't want to hear that song. Like I don't want to see none of the McMahons on TV, even Stephanie, because Stephanie wrestled like an 89-year-old grandma. Yeah. And then when she was backstage, she would bury the wrestlers, whether it was men or women, in the promo. Like I wasn't really a fan of that. So it's like get the McMahons off TV because they're a bunch of cancers. That's just my perspective. I mean, if you a fan, be a fan, but I'm just personally not.
Right. That's true. Yeah. Hey, Samara.
Hey.
How you?
Hey, Samira, how you doing?
How wrestling been?
Okay, what's the question?
I said how you feel about how wrestling been lately?
I feel like it's changed a lot since I watched it. It's a lot of debate and popularity instead of actually having fun, like you used to.
Yeah, it certainly has changed over the past couple of years. It has.
Yeah, not for the better though.
So now for the main event for AEW, they got Penta and Eddie Kingston versus the Young Bucks for them.
Yeah, I just don't know. Like the future of wrestling, as far as WWE goes, at least, it's in a dumpster fire because anything AEW puts out, even if it's not one of their best shows, I think that it's gonna be more interesting to the point. Like, the problem with WWE too isn't just the McMahons, it's the fans too, because you can't really say, well, change the channel, this is boring or whatever. Don't watch the show. You really want to tank that business. Don't watch the show. Don't buy no merch. Don't buy no tickets. Don't get a hotel travel package when Mania comes around. Don't even buy the WWE network. If you really think about it, the WWE network is a slap in the face because they know that's quality wrestling over the years that they ain't giving us now. So they feel like, well, you got the network, you can go back and watch all that. You know how rappers be like, when we say we want the old rapper back and they say, well, go buy my last album. It's the same thing.
That's so true, y'all. Like, you want your old stuff? Yup, buy that.
They don't want to produce the quality. They want to give us crap and then raise up the prices.
That's right.
Yeah, that's why I like the artists like Dave East because he always talk about some good stuff on his music. And I remember he did a video like just showing where he grew up from and stuff. Because I was like, some people they wouldn't do videos like that. They wouldn't show where they came from and stuff. So I thought that was a good thing. Good thing he did.
Yeah, he was in that song. He was in that he made a cameo appearance in that J. Cole song, Applying Pressure, to the music video. And that's dope because J. Cole is one of my favorite artists because he be talking about that real spit. Like, you know what I'm saying? In the sense where he's like, envy, just keep your pockets empty, so just focus on you. If you broke, clown and a millionaire, the joke is on you. Money ain't everything. I never say that, but niggas throw stones knowing they sell their souls to get wherever they at. Like, that's some real shit. And you know what? If you don't care about music industry standards, you gonna say that type of stuff because, like he said, I'll never abide by the fabric of what the guy representing me wants me to be. Like, don't be a hit store rapper. Talk about real life.
Yeah. And it's always good when they talk about real life issues and stuff like that, instead of just what we always hear, like the money, the cars, the clothes, the fame. And I'd be like, well, shoot, I guess that's kind of easy to rap. You just say a few words and that's it, like a 2-3 minute song. But it's good when they just talk about the real stuff, though.
Like Migos, Culture 3 coming out soon. What we gonna hear? Drop with the hand and put with the scam, all that mumbling and shit like that. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, they do got songs that snap. I do. Don't get me wrong. I like the Migos. I like them. Like, they got songs that I do like, but I don't really care. I'm not gonna be checking for Culture 3 when it actually drops. I'll listen to it, but it's just like they're gonna give us what we've heard before, just over a different beat. And don't get me wrong, like, I do like a lot of their material, but technically that's 85% of the game right now. And I don't even, whether it's lyrical or mumble, make your music, make your money. But money's not everything. It's just like I want to hear a story. And that's what a guy like a Dave East, like you mentioned, Ty, that's what a Dave East will give you. He'll give you story. He'll give you truth. Migos is like, I don't know what they saying. Like, they interviews is boring. I'm sorry. And that's all the issue that they had. The issue they had with Joe Budden always gonna be, okay, it came out already, Raymond? Because I ain't really checking for it, but I will give it a listen. Because, you know, I feel like if I don't, I'm being impartial. So I listen to it because I actually have the first two cultures. But I don't even know if I'm gonna just buy it on stream, or, you know, it ain't for me. You look like I'm left off bad and bougie. Like, no, I don't want to hear that.
Yeah, some of the stuff I
Then, what you're saying, because like, I think the only three artists I listen to actually tell the truth, which is Nas, Dax, and of course, was it Tupac? That's only three people I know that actually tell the truth and not bumble rap.
Yeah, because some stuff I be hearing down the street, what they said, like, I'm like, they ain't really saying nothing.
Just be like,
all I hear is, yeah. Like, it's like I hear the speaker more than what they say. Like, I don't know what they say.
Yeah, like Lil Uzi, yeah, all these rappers. I mean, if they ain't rapping, they doing the ad libs. Like, some of the ad libs is all right, but it's like Kodak Black. Kodak Black, the same thing. Like, I mean, he like my favorite thing Kodak ever did was his Project Baby mixtapes. But I just can't, like, going forward. I'm like, I already know what you gonna give us. You gonna give us what the Migos give us. Like, we already know what to expect from you as an artist. No, I didn't get left off bad and bougie, and then they will wrap it up. Then Joe Budden.
Yeah, I think the only Joe Budden song I like was probably "Pump It Up." I think that was probably the only song I like by him. I heard it on the radio. I was like, okay. I think that was probably it. Like, "Pump It Up." All right.
Yeah, Joe Budden from Too Fast, Too Furious. But man, Joe Budden, like I said, his head looked like a Reese cup. Ain't nobody listen to his podcast since I ain't care for his podcast. Like, even when Rory and Ma was on it, like, I tried to give it a listen, but Joe burned too many bridges. That's why he's on the podcast with the only ass kisser, Mr. Parks. That dude, he agree with anything Joe say. So it's like them other two dudes, I wasn't a fan of them. Just like I'm not a fan of DJ Academics or Lil Ack, whatever he call himself. Check it out, what's going on. It's your boy DJ Academics. I don't want to hear that either.
Yeah, he sounds crazy. Always been a fan of always liked them. Juicy J, DJ Paul, like, and just like going to high school, that's all I would hear. Just outside, inside, whatever. Playing 3-6 all day long, all night long. Like
3-6, yeah. Like in my one of my last live streams that I did a couple weeks back, like, we was talking about music artists in different genres, and I don't remember who brought up Justin Timberlake, and I asked most of the people in there, y'all rock with any of his music? Because I don't, and nobody that I kick it with personally do. Like, I always felt, you know, when I hear songs from him here and there, like Jay-Z did the Suit and Tie record for me because, you know, I like Jay. But JT, Justin Timberlake, is just a Walmart version of Michael Jackson without the price tag. That's what I say. I ain't hating on him because I don't have none of it. Wait, what happened? Yeah, man. No, I ain't. You know what? Chris Brown, like Chris Breezy, got a lot of hits, but, you know, he's not held in a certain regard he's not held in that regard as JT, even though he's won his Grammys. And I know that situation with Rihanna, that still ain't cool to this day because I don't condone domestic violence. But far as Justin Timberlake, you can't pay me to listen to dude. Like, he's still the boy band guy, but he's around a bunch of black artists, so he switched his style up. And one thing I can't respect about an artist like that is when you sampling, but you don't get the clearance out of respect from the people that you took that song from. Like, I can't respect that.
Yeah, that's true. I be hearing so many different music sampling, crazy. Oh hey Joseph, yeah.
What about you, Samira? You like Justin Timberlake?
I like his music. I don't like his person.
Yeah, cause he did that thing like when he did Janet Dirty, and he didn't apologize till like years later. And I know a lot of people that really like follow that, they hold it, but I thought that was kind of tacky of him to do. And it's just kind of like, dude, the only reason you really got high, yeah, he's got talent. You know, you obviously don't not have talent to get in the music industry, especially where he's at. You know, I'm not gonna put his image down because the dude is talented. He's just not my cup of tea. But when you talk about this with other fans, they the first thing people like to say is, "Oh, you broke." I don't want his money because most of the people that love you don't really love you. You know, they just there because you got money and you may include them in a video or something like that. But most of the people you keep around you, they like a peephole. You could see through them. That's what Eminem was saying. You know, and Eminem's an artist that, you know what, forget his skin color. The dude got it. You know, he's a hip hop purist. He's a lyrical purist. That's what he is. Even if you feel he's corny at times, like what artists don't drop a corny line every now and then? Like that's, you know, Eminem is somebody I could respect, you know, because he did the study. So it's like, you know, he said a lot of true stuff about this game. And like he said, so many people take shots at you. You look at yourself like in the clouds, like it's no wonder I'm my own. The game is lonely at the top when you're in a position like him because so many people around you, more of them is fake than that they actually love you. Just like in these YouTube streets, when you get to a certain place you want to be, watch how many more people turn against you than stand by you. And that goes for all of us.
Yeah, that's true. And, you know, I think I always liked Eminem music. I mean, he had some like crazy songs, and I think his videos was crazy too. Because some of the stuff I was seeing in his videos, I'd be like, that is insane. But you know,
that's right.
Eminem, he been around for a while too. I think he did a song with Biggie Smalls, I think.
Rest in peace to Big, man.
Yeah.
But far as the music industry and this mumble rap shit, what'd you say, Samir? I'm sorry.
I feel like Eminem made people listen to his music.
Yeah, that's right. He did, because it's inspiring. Like he did say one thing that's true. A lot of my songs got people through some tough times, and there's a lot of artists like that. Like, you know, I said about this mumble rap. You know, it don't take no skill to do that. You know, it don't. And I'm not tearing them artists down because that's what they feel is quality to them. Like Lil Uzi Vert. Yeah, I can't listen to that. He got a damn diamond in the middle of his forehead. I don't know what that's about, but that's a straight weird dude. Just like Lil Nas X. He named after a nasal spray, Nasonex. I can't take you serious, man.
I was wondering who that was every time I Lil Nas, who that is. I know Nas. I know Nas, but not that person.
Ty, you mentioned Dave East, and I'm pretty sure you saw that video of Dave East when he said about Old Town Road years ago. He's like, that was complete basura, which means trash in Spanish. You know, he's Dominicano. He's another Afro-Latin like me. But what Dave East said was his opinion. He wasn't shitting on dude, and dude took it some type of way and got offended and then responded back. And then all them people in Dave East comments was like, oh, he don't even have a career. Nah, he does have one. You just ain't listening. And yeah, Dave East ain't everybody's favorite artist. But at the same time, like Dave East is another guy that will speak about some tough times. Like I love his song with Fabulous, Leveling Up. because I've lived that part of that life where he's saying life is scary sometimes, and it takes that turn like you don't even know where you about to go.
Yeah.
How many of y'all can relate to that? Because that's true.
That's really true. And I like his song, Child of the Ghetto. I think he did a video about it too. And I said that's a true song. He was with his friends, and I think he did the thing where I think Tupac, I think he did something like what Tupac was doing, and I mean it got a lot of likes and stuff. So it's a really good song too. Really, really good song.
Yeah. And then you got other dude over here, Mr. Lil Nas X, doing a feature with Achy Breaky Heart, Billy Ray Cyrus. I don't listen to him neither. So I'm like, I don't care what heavy hitters you get as a feature. Like Lil Nas X ain't for me. You were named after a nasal spray. I can't listen to that. Just like I can't listen to, yeah, man, I can't. And what Raymond said, when you say that to some people, they be like, oh yeah, that song hot. No, it ain't to me.
Yeah,
and Davey same thing to me either. So
because I'm on iTunes now, I'm just looking at the new music. Like none of these rappers I never heard of. There's somebody named G Herbo, YSB Trill, YNJ. I mean, I know it's a lot of new artists out, but I'm just like I can't try to just get with the new artists and try to listen to their music. I just gotta
that's right.
Go to. Like I just like because sometimes they base their songs on like the beats because I don't be know what they be saying, but I be like it's a good beat, but I don't know what they saying though.
Hey, that's true though, because Mad Skill said that too. He said he said Meek Mill, because he was talking about Meek. He said Meek did his bid in prison. Meek did his bid, and y'all be up on Instagram making your life look better than it is. Y'all wow, because y'all don't know what the hell Young Thug was saying, the lifestyle. That's the truth, but y'all dancing to that. So it's like, yeah, with Designer too, with Panda, same thing. What was he saying? Because if he got the lyrics, I ain't trying to pull him up. Mr. Timmy Turner. I'm like, I don't know what you're saying. And I don't know what that. He would make a song about Fairly Odd Parents. Like I don't know what. You know what? So many other people did that song. Montana 300 did it, and so did Lupe Fiasco and Joyner Lucas. And they remixes to Panda was better because they was actually spitting. Whereas like G Herbo, they give him the Blueface treatment, even though G Herbo is miles better than Blueface. Herbo be speaking truth. They say, oh well, he rap off beat. Blueface does too.
Yeah, it's some. I think it's some artists that probably rap off beat, but I said they be sounding good and stuff. But it's just good when they just rap about what they've been through, and we can it's like we can relate to it and stuff like that. So when we listen to it, it makes us feel like different or maybe a little better and stuff.
Yeah. It's like my bad. What you say, Ty?
Oh no, I said I think the main event is kind of crazy. They got thumbtacks in the ring. They done hit all the referees. They done put people through tables. I mean, it's action all over the place. They are
crazy. Oh, YMJ music sound the same. That's what Raymond said. Yeah, that's true though. He ain't wrong. Like, I mean, it's like World Star artists. If you go to World Star right now and just like pick a random music video, tell me that you ain't gonna hear the word Draco used in that song at least once. Cause I mean, that's what everybody rapping about now. Like, it's to the point where it's like it's cool sometimes, but it's just oversaturated. And some of the artists, the best ones, are the ones that don't really have careers. Like I like Snow the Product. Like some female artists be spitting harder than some of these guys.
Yeah.
And Snow, I love Snow the Product. I love Cyrock. I love Rhapsody. I love No Name. Like, but they ain't gonna get like those three artists and Jean Grey too. they ain't gonna get that type of listen because they ain't taking their clothes off. Like a lady could still be bad as fuck, pardon the language, and not take her clothes off. That's what I like about them artists. But as far as like a Cuban doll, Asian doll, all them, some of their stuff is nice. I'm not saying it's not, but technically they are Nicki Minaj clones. They her daughters, if you really look at it.
I see Gucci Man got an album out called Ice Daddy. They got a baby Gucci on the cover.
Somebody said he looked like when I was watching this roast, somebody said Gucci looked like the fish from SpongeBob with the purple lips that be like my leg or whatever.
Wow. I wonder how they came up with that title. They got a baby on here with gold around his neck. I like some of these album covers just be crazy too.
Yeah, see Raymond he know what I'm talking about. See?
Yep, Snow the Product raps. Yeah, Young M.A. is I heard her in a couple of songs. She did a song with Eminem too. I was like, yeah, she's really good. Young M.A. she's really good.
That's right, man. Like it's just they're not appreciated to the standard that a lot of artists that we listening to on the radio. Like this one dude made an analogy and he's like, if the radio was junk food, we'd be listening to McDonald's every day. Cause it's like, you know how they say about like wrestling, for example, WWE is manufactured. AEW is somewhat organic in the sense that the real fans, like even WWE fans from the golden years, how many of them have crossed over to AEW? Because AEW, like how many times did you see those commercials of Cody Rhodes and Tony Khan showing the fans like genuinely happy that this is real wrestling trying to come back? And they know they can't compete with WWE. It's just that WWE needs to learn, like the fans just need to start walking out or stop paying all that money because they're gonna keep getting what they keep getting what WWE puts out. Like it's not even 50-50 booking no more.
Right. I mean, because it's like they paying their hard-earned money, and then I was just thinking for the pay-per-view SummerSlam, they're gonna be in Vegas with like 60,000-70,000 fans. So I'm just sitting here like, man, SummerSlam better be a good show because you're gonna have 70,000 fans, and I think they're gonna be in the Las Vegas stadium. So
right.
They better have some good matches. The fans will let you know they'll start booing. And I remember it's been a couple of times where they had beach balls. And I remember Cesaro went out there and he popped that beach ball. He wasn't playing. he jumped over the rail and he got that one fan and he popped the beach ball because I guess he ain't want them to keep hitting the ball all around. And that's what they was doing.
Yeah, I think it's gonna fail because look at Hell in I call it Fell in a Cell. Y'all can if y'all disagree, let me know. Hell in a Cell was a failure, and the match with Drew and Bobby was solid, but one out of one was it 6 matches total? 1 out of 6. Those matches just didn't do it. Like Bianca versus Bayley, that was a mess.
Right. Yeah, that's why I'm like.
And then Bianca's promo afterwards. What did she say, Ty? You know what she said. You saw.
Yeah, I'm just like, man, Bianca, she don't need to face Bayley anymore. But they gonna fight in the I Quit match at Money in the Bank. So I'm like, I hope that's it for them. I hope so because like she already beat Bayley. But now, it's the new era, so they get like 2-3 title shots.
Yeah.
I'm like, for all that, they could have just let Bianca face Liv Morgan, and even if Liv Morgan was going to lose, we could have still get to see her in a title match.
That's right. It's like the New Day. New Day needs to really be broken up to kind of prove, their formation was giving them something to do, even though they were like the longest reigning tag champs. They beat Demolition's record. But I never really was a fan of New Day like that. I like Kofi, you know, individually, and Big E. Like Big E before he just chopped his name off, Big E Langston. You know, he was a good enforcer for Dolphin Ziggler. My bad, because I never was a fan of that wannabe Billy Gunn / Mr. Perfect. But Big E was solid, you know. And I liked Big E Langston like that as a heel, and even in NXT, he was a good champ as a heel with that I Need 5. I know you remember that record, Ty. Like Big E was likable then. With like I said, with Xavier, Consequences Creed, I never really was a fan of him. You took Apollo Creed's gimmick in TNA Impact. Never was a fan of him. So I mean, his gaming channel is the business. I like up, down, down, but he's just I don't know. He doesn't gravitate towards me. But Kofi Kingston, you know, I like Kofi as a singles competitor. But as far as the pancakes and the bootios, I'm like, man, stop that. Like, I don't want that. Y'all ripped off Lucky Charms with bootios. Like, we don't want that. So yeah, I'd rather watch AEW than watch these three guys, even though they ain't together no more. They still a two-piece duo and not a trio anymore. That's defending under the Freebird rule. Like, the New Day has ran its course, and there's a lot of people on YouTube that made videos about them, why they hate them, and they saying a lot worse than what I'm saying. So it's just like not everybody's a fan of that. Don't you dare be sour, whatever Biggie be saying. Like, we don't want that.
I be like, man, when he come out, I be like, and I'm like, I know when they about to come out because it's like the lights would just go straight to them, and then all you hear is oh, I'm like, oh, that's Big E. Big E about to-" But now I will say in the beginning, I never liked New Day in the beginning because I thought they was annoying as I don't know what. I thought Big E was like a big old baby coming out there dancing every week. And I was like, man, Big E was probably a stripper back in the day because all this stuff he's doing. I'm like, I don't know if people need to be saying this. Then you got kids looking at it. And then I'm like, they throwing pancakes at people. I'm like, who gonna eat them? I'm like, I wouldn't eat those pancakes. I mean, because Kobe just be throwing them. And I'm like, man, you don't know where they get those pancakes from.
That's right. Because I mean, it just it's too much. Hey, Samira, where you at? Get in the conversation.
I think she might have.
I'm listening. This is. When you talking about pancakes?
Oh wait, what happened?
No, I was joking. I've been listening. I just been feeding my son.
Oh, okay. Because I see what Raymond said. Yeah, New Day. I mean, I like I said, as singles competitors, you know what? Before they was even a thing, like people were saying, well, they're gonna be a nation of domination kind of like thing, and that didn't work out. But remember the little gospel video packages they had, them dressed up in suits with a gospel choir. I'm like, I wasn't a fan of the stereotypes, but New Day sucks. Yeah. What happened, Samira?
It wasn't me. It was my son. Yeah, one day.
I was making noises.
Can you hear me?
Wait, what happened, Ty? Cause
oh no, I think she said that was her son making noises.
Oh, but yeah, New Day, like I said, the gimmick they made it work. I'm not hating on that because I mean to have the longest reigning tag record, that's impressive. But because it's scripted, is it really impressive? You know, it's like the Hall of Fame. One of the three of us, well, all of us in this chat, we could join the Hall of Fame. You got Arnold Schwarzenegger, you got Snoop Dogg. I'm like, they ain't wrestlers. You got the Terminator in the damn Hall of Fame. What is that? Like, I'll be back. Nah, not in the Hall of Fame, you won't.
I know that. Like they be putting everybody in the hall. I think you know what? I think Drew Curry is in the Hall of Fame because he was in the Royal Rumble for like what 5 seconds. I'm like, dang, man. I'm like that. Like, how in the world Drew Curry in the Hall of Fame? He ain't wrestling nobody.
Right, man.
I'm like, I think he the host for Price is Right. Like, that's all. I mean, and I think he was on that other show. Whose Line Is It? I think it was probably another show.
Yeah. Just like Snoop. When Snoop clothesline Chavo Guerrero at WrestleMania 24, I'm like, you're not a wrestler.
Rock and roll.
That was crazy. And they even put Ozzy Osbourne. I probably said his name wrong. Ozzy Osbourne in the Hall of Fame. That's
that
crazy.
makes her laugh. He did.
Hey. But yeah, I do agree with Kofi. Like I think Kofi by himself is good because you know I can take Kofi seriously, but you know when he's with the New Day, he just got a whole other character. I mean, I understand. It's like they said, all of them they've been brothers. They known each other for a while. I can see that too because when Kofi won the championship, they all was down there. When he lost, I think when he lost at Elimination Chamber, they was all down there. So, you know, they was like, you know, you won't win it. And when he won it, they was there. So yeah, they are very supportive though.
Yeah, but see, remember when he lost that title to Brock Lesnar, that's really what WWE thought of him that whole time he was champ. We don't think you were champ. How many times you hear he had backstage issues with Vince? Because Vince is really not a Kofi fan. And what Raymond just said, Ozzy Osbourne is in the Hall of Fame. That's the problem with the Hall of Fame itself. These guys are not wrestlers, these people. So why are they in a wrestling Hall of Fame? It's an insult. And they swear that, oh yeah, you know what, we are legitimate wrestling. No, you're entertainment. Yeah, you wrestle, but it's more like Hollywood gear than it is traditional wrestling, like a AEW. So like Hulk Hogan, when he came out with Alexa Bliss at WrestleMania 35, you heard them crowds chanting racist because what Hulk Hogan said. So I don't want to hear that brother and all that shit. You know, Mr. I'm a real American, not being racist like that, you ain't. So when they was booing them to get off the stage, I'm like, yeah, go ahead and do that. Because I never was a Hulk Hogan fan either. One of the worst finishers in wrestling, period. A leg drop, I would kick out of that.
Yeah. Right, yup, the leg drop. And I remember he said even back in the day, he said he done so many leg drops that I think he probably had to get surgery on his leg because to keep doing that and to keep hitting the ground that many times. I mean, you know, you might break a bone or something.
Just like Nia Jax. Nia Jax, same thing. A leg drop. The only difference is Nia is dangerous. Like she's perfect. I think it was on purpose at times. Like she really hurt some of the other women, and that ain't okay because you are a professional. So it's funny how in one of her promos she said about how Sasha, how did you get your job? Okay, we know that Snoop Dogg's little cousin, but what about you? You related to Dwayne or The Rock, whatever the hell he wants to be these days. So I mean, and again, there are better Samoan wrestlers than Nia Jax who ain't even related to The Rock and none of them. But because she's related to Dwayne, they're gonna push her. And nobody cares about Nia, just like they don't care about Tamina. Tamina is one half of the women's tag team champs that nobody cares about. Because when Tamina makes her entrance, you hear crickets. Nobody cares about her. And they don't care about Natty because Natalia is the crazy cat lady looking like Ariana Grande with them damn cat ears. Nobody cares about neither one of them.
Right. That is true. Hey, James Munn, I like your picture. Yep, Titans. They got Derrick Henry, Julio. AJ Brown, they gonna really well. But me personally, I think Titans gonna go to the playoffs. They got Julio Jones, and I know he probably happy to probably just be in a new environment too. So he gonna definitely make the Titans much better thing.
Just like a man, and just like a man, Lamar Jackson. How much do you want to bet that he would take one of them color analyst heads off and point it like it was a football because he tired of them criticizing him? Like I said about Brady. If you really, like I told you about them videos that my homie had about Coach Belichick, and you really understand the backdoor rudiments of any sports league, you ain't gonna give half these players the respect you give them once you find out the demonisms they've been doing. And if you a true sports fan, you can't really appreciate that. What's up, OG? How you doing, brother?
Hey, OG. Yep.
You can't really support that because it's kind of like you saying, well, this man is the GOAT. But once you find out the things he's been doing, oh, nah, he ain't really the GOAT because he's been doing everything. Like if you hear about payola in the music industry, people don't talk about it for various reasons. But anybody who does, that's a threatened position to their career. So it's like with Tom Brady. Is it coincidental he goes to Tampa and wins his first year? He is a solid quarterback. I'm not going to discredit the man. But the NFL is Tom Brady. It's Tom Brady in the Super Bowl every year or every other year. Like, I don't want to see him or Patrick Mahomes in the Super Bowl 5 years from now. I don't want to see a 60-year-old, 70-year-old Tom Brady. Then he's going to be a quarterback till he ain't got his left arm. He's going to be passing with one arm. I don't want that. Like, Tom Brady is great, but is he as great as we say he is?
Yep, that's true. And I think another thing I could remember, like I think when the Ravens I think it was last year or maybe the year before when they fought the 49ers. I think one of their analysts was talking about Lamar. And see, I always think it's always like, see, with the 49ers, they got Jimmy Garoppolo. So they look at him and, they say that's a quarterback. So, he got his running game. He got his receivers. So he don't have to do as much. But with Lamar, see, they criticize Lamar because they just, when they see Lamar, he got the ball and then he'll start throwing the ball. But then I'll be like, when he take off running, they also criticize him for that. I'll be like, look, I'd rather take off running for 5-10 yards than to stand back there and get hit by 2 people every first and second down because I'm trying to go down the field. But it's like they want Lamar just to be the standing quarterback, just stand in the pocket. Like, he ain't going to do that. He going to take off running.
Mm-hmm.
OG said, yep, just chill and watch. Yep. So I think, I guess every year they're gonna always criticize him, and they're gonna always compare him to other standard quarterbacks and stuff.
Yeah, that's right. Because he's not their quarterback. They have their favorites. And think about this, for example. Forget the champions. Think about every top tier player that is the complete package for his position.
Said, yep, it is what it is. Yep. And like with see that. So
yeah, think about yeah, I think extreme. Think about every top tier sports player that there is in any league and that there ever was, but never won any championships and wasn't favored by the brass. They're gonna be guys that have a good list of stats.
Yep, that's true. And And I guess it's kind of like Steve Harvey said when he was at the award show. He was like, I know y'all tired of seeing Brady in the Super Bowl every year. Like he there every year, or if not every other year. And I'm like, it's like they just. I think when people play Brady, they gotta really play. I mean, they can't take him like
Right.
you can't sleep on him either. If you gotta leave, better keep going. If you up by 14, you I think the best thing you can do is just make Brady sit down. That's the best thing you can do. Let him sit there and stuff.
Um, but
That's,
hey, think about what CM Punk said to John Cena though. You know what? You gonna be liked for many reasons. Sometimes they like to, like with Giannis. Sometimes they naturally like you, all right? They ain't a bandwagon fan. You may have a good personality to them. You may be a solid player. You may be A1, legitimate. But you also got people that kiss ass too. As I say, yeah, you're gonna be liked, all right, because you kiss in the ass of the brass that really don't like you because they paid to kiss your ass, like with WWE announcers. Do you really think some of them announcers or color analysts would be praising these wrestlers to the extent they do if it wasn't scripted? And then somebody gonna combat this. Oh well, sports in general has gotten so expensive, so many can't see. Yeah, I heard that. That's true. But see, enough said. OG said it all. That's
yeah,
what
sports.
fans that really like fans who love it too much, they just need to read what he said right there because that's true. Like they blinded by what's being presented in front of us.
Yeah, it really has gotten expensive. Shoot, though. Because I remember like just to sit up where the goalpost at, that's a lot of money. And then those suites like $1,000. But I'm like, I'd rather sit in the suite seats because you got your own TV than to actually be there with the fans. Because I mean, it can get noisy. I'd be like,
Yeah, that is
wintertime,
true.
I'm watching football. I ain't gonna be out there in the winter. I mean, I like my Ravens, but I'm just like it's too cold to be out there. Like, and they be, I mean, it's fans they be out there 20, 30 degrees, 15 degrees. I'm like, I can't do that. Like, that's too that's too cold.
I watch from the
Yeah, you see them
television.
with
Like the
the
Ravens.
you see them with the blankets.
So, yep, the best players are the ones that are
What happens?
Some people begin too early at the games. So I'll be like, well, you know, it's on next.
Yep. Yeah, see, OG Trev, he's saying facts. Like, and that's the thing about it. Like, I love the draft when it actually means something because WWE draft don't mean squat. That means you getting a promotion to either get buried or put over other talents that nobody really cares about. Like when Randy Orton put over Jinder Mahal. I really don't think if it was up to Randy entirely, I'm not putting over this guy. Like, what has he done other than come out of 3MB and he on steroids now to be the WWE champion?
Yep, that's true. Because I mean that was really shocking. Because I think it was that it was that backlash to like 2017, and
Yep.
I mean it was a lot of fans that was shocked, but I was like none was more shocking was when he beat Shinsuke at SummerSlam, and I was like it would have been a perfect time for Shinsuke to win the title. You got all the fans there, everybody singing his theme song, and I'm like, Dad, Ginger gonna beat Shinsuke? Like that would have been a perfect
That's
title
right.
change. I'm just like I don't think it's like over the years they never wanted the favorite people to be champions. Kind of like what like RVD had to go to ECW to beat John Cena for his championship, but when he came on
Yep.
Raw, he lost it to Edge. Say kickboxing is the best, is hands down. Yup. Yeah, kickboxing. Yeah, that sport is real. Kickboxing is definitely real.
Yeah, kickboxing. Like I love all, forms of self-defense combat, because I'm a martial artist myself and a first degree black belt. and it took me 5 years to get that. So it's something I appreciate. Like, I'm a huge martial arts fan. I love Styles, and I love karate movies a lot. Those are one of my favorites in the genre.
So yeah, fast and painful, no script. Yeah, and I could say the same thing for the UFC too. Like all that stuff is real. Like it ain't scripted for who's gonna win who's gonna win the championship. They just go out there and they just fight. I'd be like, man, some of them hits. And I mean, and they got it for the females too. Like when it was I remember Ronda Rousey and I think it was Holly Holm. And I mean that match was really crazy. Cause I think that's when Ronda was undefeated, and I think Holly Holmes had beat her, I believe.
Oh yeah, when she defeated Ronda.
Yeah. So gotta go. Respect to the panel. All right, thanks for being here, OG.
Take care, man. Stay safe and stay blessed out there.
Yep. Thanks for the thumbs up. I was speaking to everybody. But yeah, I'm like, man, that UFC, man. Like they really got it.
Like Becky Lynch. Becky Lynch. Well, you know her man gimmick. I'm like, put her in the octagon. Let's see if she can really fight with those women. I'm the man.
Yeah, cause I'm like, I gotta go watch some of Shayna's UFC matches. Cause I'm like, I'm pretty sure she probably knocked out a lot of people. And then cause when I first saw her at NXT, like Shayna looked like she been in like UFC or MMA. I'm like, the way she be hitting me, and I remember she broke Dana Brooke arm like 3 times, and I'm like, oh, she ruthless.
You saw how she my bad, Ty, but you saw how she stomped on Sarah Logan's arm before like Sarah Logan got released, because Sarah Logan like did really like hit her in the back of the head, and I think that made Shayna mad because that elbow to the back of her head, that was real. So I ain't gonna say Shayna should have stepped on her arm like that, but like she really could have broken her arm when she stomped on it like that.
Yeah, because now Shayna, when she be doing that, I be like, I know that hurt, but I think it hurt it probably more for like Dana Brooks, because I mean she had a hand kind of like this, just stepped on. I'm like, damn, that's some real pain.
Yeah, you had to crack a bone with that right there.
Yeah, crack a bone. Yeah.
Yeah, she could break a bone. Yeah.
And another real thing I know you probably remember was when Lesnar suplexed Rollins on a steel step. I mean, on a steel chair. I was like, man, I felt that.
Yeah, because he could have cracked his ribs. Like the way he suplexed people on a bed. I understand the floor is mat protected, but people still can get hurt. Just like with Rey Mysterio when Chavo Guerrero hit him with the steel chair in the knee. Like Rey Mysterio just had surgery for the 5th time, and Chavo Guerrero hit his knee with a steel chair, and he got fined in the process. But I'm like, when you see that, and Rey was screaming like real pain, he wasn't faking that. You can't fake that. It's like when John Morrison hit Big Show with the Singapore cane, and then Big Show, the edge of his head got cut on them steel steps. Like he didn't use a blade that actually cut his head. That's why he was pissed. Like a lot of them wrestlers be hitting each other for real though sometimes.
Yeah, because I remember they said Strowman really hit Lesnar really hard, and Lesnar came back. But I was like, man, when Lesnar hit Strowman didn't fall down. Like he got the one knee and got back up. So I'm like,
yeah,
Strowman, you need like a tree or something. Strowman is very powerful.
But remember though, Braun Strowman came from Adam Rose's Rosebuds, and No Way Jose's conga line was just a bunch of Adam Rose Rosebud rejects. That's what that was.
Oh,
Because and No Way Jose really looks like Carlito and Ricky Ortiz. Like even John Morrison said to Ricky Ortiz, "Give Carlito his hair back, man."
Oh yeah, you know what? He sure do though. Yeah, cause when he first came out, I was like, okay, like No Way Jose coming out with the crew dancing. I'm like, I guess this gonna last for probably like a week or two, probably.
Remember, since we talked about Kofi, remember how No Way Jose's conga line saved Kofi from elimination, where they carried him around the ring and threw him back in there? I'm like, what is the point of that?
I like that's crazy. Yeah, they always done some funny things, especially at the Royal Rumble though.
Yeah, when they made fun of him for being a fake Jamaican, like Triple H, when they, like I said about that promo backstage at Bragging Rights, when DX was like talking about their teammates one by one, they was like, oh yeah, like Mark Henry when he was trying to have a baby with Mae Young, and then Mark Henry was like, ain't nobody talking about that right now, nobody's thinking about that. I mean, y'all not still making fun of me for that, right? And then Triple H says, no, it's better. Yeah, it's like this guy right here, Kofi Kingston, when we exposed him for being a phony Jamaican.
Right. I'm like, wow, like you know.
Looks like we're gonna have some trouble in paradise. Yeah, man.
You know, because for the longest time, I really thought Kofi was Jamaican. Because when he was, I guess when he first came, and you know, he was doing his language. The nighttime crowd, Samira, and everyone. Good night, DPS world.
Take care of yourself, Allie. Stay safe, stay blessed, and look after yourself. But yeah, that's Kofi, the fake Jamaican accent. SOS. He had I mean, that was a real Jamaican artist that he had singing in the ring, but that's Cody. Yeah, Kofi. We're gonna have some trouble in paradise. Some bomba clot. Yeah, man. No goods, no sugar, yeah.
Oh, that is crazy. But you know, I'm really looking forward to seeing. Hopefully, down the road, if Andrade and Aleister Black can have a match in AEW, because I'm pretty sure they probably gonna cross paths at some point. I mean, that would definitely be a good match, though.
Oh, Samira, I don't know if she got kicked out by StreamYard.
Oh yeah. StreamYard probably did that. But yeah,
it's crazy. Well, yeah, man, it's just doing this to everybody tonight. Because I was in one of my friend's streams before I came here to yours, and over there, I wasn't on the panel, but the stream for the host kept buffering for who she had on panel, and it just kept freezing, so she ended the stream. Like, I think that's happening with everybody tonight.
Yeah, it always be doing that. I remember that other time, it kept messing up like every 10, 20 minutes. And then I had to end it and start a new one. But yeah, I noticed, the internet gonna be buzzing about Aleister going to AEW though.
Yeah, it's going to. Because WWE just, I mean, who else that just got released do you think is going to end up in AEW? Because, like I said with Liv Morgan, you released.
Yeah. But like, it's still messing up. But if Liv Morgan ever came to AEW, I think that would be pretty cool. It'd be pretty unique.
Yeah, man, StreamYard is bugging tonight.
Out there is. But hopefully we could probably get some more superstars coming to AEW. Cause
yeah,
we got Aleister, and I've been hearing rumors about Strowman, so I mean, you never know. Never know. Strowman could come out there
Yeah.
and probably attack Kenny Omega or something and be like, I'm here, I want that title or something. I'd be like, oh crap. Like Strowman. Like, oh.
Could you imagine Kenny Omega in WWE? Because if he ever was to go, like, I just feel like WWE has turned into the indies. And if he does end up going in the near future, you know what do you really think they're going to do with that man? Because they're not going to give him the treatment that he's getting in AEW. And anybody else that's in AEW that's an original, you know what? They ain't going to get that kind of treatment. Like Jack Swagger. Look at Jack Swagger now. You know what? Jack Swagger has been treated well in AEW compared to what they did with him after he lost his World Heavyweight Championship back in 2010 in WWE. Like, he's got promise. Same with Rusev, the TNT Championship. Now Miro, you know, he's happier. And that's the problem. Like John Moxley, Dean Ambrose. Then you could see before Dean got released, he really didn't want to be there. He didn't.
Nope. Because I remember he had this little run in with Nia Jax, and then I think he had a last man standing with Drew McIntyre. And I was like, dang, like, you know, he could have beat Drew McIntyre, because I mean, Drew had to stick a pencil in his head, and that's how he won the match. I was like, yeah, he had to get a pencil, or it was scripted for him to get a pencil. Like, struck him in his eye, didn't do the claymore. Like, that could have did some real damage to his eye.
Yeah, that was some John Wick type stuff that Drew pulled. That's why I liked him as a heel, because he was vicious as a heel should be. And you know, the John Wick referencing with the pencil is dope. Like the boogeyman, John Wick. I seen him just kill a man with a pencil. Like, John Wick is cold. Keanu Reeves is the man. I love John Wick, man.
Yeah, John Wick, man. I don't know who's gonna take him down, but I think it's gonna be a long time, because he done survived everything.
Yeah, that's right.
And I always remember he was getting stitches, and then a lady came in the hotel and she was tearing him up, and like, he was bleeding. I was like, well, there wasn't no point in getting stitches, because that's where she was hitting him at. And then he had to do stitches himself. I mean, I don't know what's going to happen in the fourth one, but I know he probably just going to survive everything.
Yeah, he might, you know, legitimately, I think if he gets killed in the fourth film, it'll be realistic, because the series has been very realistic. Like, you only can run so much, like with Jason Bourne. If Jason Bourne ever did a 6th movie, would he die? Or do you think they're going to just have the mystique of him on the run forever and us leaving as to our imagination what we think is going to happen with him? Because you know how books sometimes end with a cliffhanger and they leave you guessing, well, is this person dead or are they going to die? But we'll never know. We just have to imagine it.
Yeah, because I'm like, at this time, they just going to have to get some cold-blooded killers on John Wick, get some people with some sniper guns, because he be escaping and getting out of everything. I'm like, he always got some coins. He could in the cab, he could just show up. I'm like, that's so cool. He get in the cab and just give him a coin, and they take him wherever he gotta go. I'm like, he got a lot of coins left.
Yeah, like in chapter 2, when he went to that, like, it was like a ball, like a party, and then he just started open firing on everybody. Like, John Wick, the only character that had to do some badass stuff like that. He had a bulletproof vest on too. But you know what? You start, but that's like a video game, like Serious Sam. When you getting shot at from every direction, it's like you shooting back, but you don't know where the bullets coming from. They coming from everywhere, and then he gets hit because he be like, oh.
Yeah. Yeah, that Serious Sam game, that game be crazy though. I'm like, I got out of that one little situation. So now I think it's like how it was earlier. I gotta shoot that plane or shoot the spaceship lights, and all those animals keep reappearing. I'm like, damn, man, like it's like these animals is vicious.
Yeah, and that's crazy. That's how it be though. That game, and then what's the other one? Ghost Runner. For
No
what you
ghost.
gotta go through on hardcore mode, hardcore mode is ridiculous, man.
I know, cause it was. I think when I first started the hardcore mode and just getting through that one fan, I was like, if I can't get through this one fan, I don't know if I'm gonna do it. I kept saying that, but then I got through it. I was like, I don't. I was like, I kept doing it over and over again. But I think now I'm like I got like about 6 more levels left. Still got 2 more bosses, so I don't know what's in store for me. They didn't threw everything at me.
Yeah, well, one thing about hardcore mode that's interesting is it does test your patience and it does help you develop being a better gamer because under the most like hard difficulties, you'll become better where you like, yeah, it's frustrating, but I'm not gonna throw my controller, I'm gonna beat the artificial intelligence. So that's how they say, beat the game, don't let it beat you. And that's what I like about the features of hardcore mode, because a lot of people just when they going through it, they like, I ain't doing this no more, and they just quit. They just play the standard. But
Yeah,
the essence, the interest in hardcore mode is like the levels changed up. There's more enemies. You like, oh, I ain't see this the first time around when I play regular mode. So hardcore mode draws that interest. Like, what are the levels gonna look like?
yeah. That's why I'm like I'm gonna be interested in these next 6 levels, and then of course in August they coming out with a. I think it's a ghost wave mode, so you gotta take out enemies in different waves. And I saw on the picture it said 1 out of 7. So I'm like, this gonna be interesting. Like, hopefully it ain't time. Hopefully it's
Yeah,
not
that's right.
time.
Because that's
That's
one thing about not to stop you, man, but that's one thing about crash games. Like a lot of time, if you have to beat the level in a lot of time, that's hard. Especially if you trying to dodge the enemies without getting hit, sometimes it works, but sometimes it don't. And especially if they shooting or throwing things at you, and let's say you got like Sonic the game, Sonic the Hedgehog, those levels are time consuming. And if the timer gets to like 10 minutes, you're gonna die no matter what. So you have to beat the level in a certain set of time. And if Ghost Runner be like that, then yeah, you got a problem.
Yeah, but I think the one thing about Ghost Runner that's crazy is those one-hit kills. I was like, just imagine if it was like that on Resident Evil. You get hit one time by the animals and that's it. So like every animal you really gotta take serious. And that's why I be like, when they gang up on me, just gotta try to like walk away. But then it's like walking away just be seeming so hard. Cause then you got throw the throw the little water on your arm. That'd be funny. You just be throwing the little water on your
That's
arm.
right. Yo, hold on a minute, Ty. I'll be right back.
Okay. Said you too proud. Up a mystery up. We got Andrade. Well, Andrade made his debut match, and Aleister Black is in AEW. So, boy, AEW next week gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting because I guess Aleister and Cody Rhodes might be feuding, and I'm hoping that Aleister wins that feud. So that'll be good, and we're gonna see where Aleister is gonna go. I know he's just gonna go to the top. Yep, but Alistair is in AEW. I was just as shocked that he is in AEW. So I'm like, I don't know. Is Strowman going to come to AEW? Because now anything is possible. I mean, anything is possible. I mean, hell, who knows? Adam Cole might come to AEW. You know, because maybe he might not want to be going to the main roster. Yeah.
All right, man. Yeah, I'm back. But yeah, StreamYard is tripping. What's going on with the main event?
Yeah, I think the main event for AEW, I think the Young Bucks retained their I think they retained their tag team championships. But they had a lot of outside interference as always. But yeah, it was a good show though. It was a good show though.
How much longer you gonna be live, man?
I guess probably like another hour. So
All right, cool.
yeah, probably just another hour.
But yeah, as far as Ghost Runner, it's the graphics are nice, but I just feel like, you know, for what it's worth, the hardcore mode of any game, no matter what it is gonna get harder every year. That's why I said in the stream the other night, I think when I was telling Brian, just imagine what the PlayStation 6 is gonna be like. If we think this is hard, watch how the difficulty doubles when you get PS6, man.
Cause I'm just like, I know on the God of War Ragnarok, they probably gonna have, they might as well just have a God of War Legend mode or something. They just be like, it's kind of like how the God of War 2018, and when you play on the hardest, and you gotta have God like reflexes, and I mean, you do like those.
That's right.
Like those enemies just come at you, they attack you with everything, and you just gotta block at the right time and counter. And it's like if they hit you, they take like half your health. I'm like, yeah. And should I think that's why beating that queen up on God of War was hard as I don't know what. Like I had to really study her to beat her. And you know, that was just
yeah,
a battle right there.
Even in sequels though, man, the bosses increase like the difficulty and it becomes harder to win. So even when it's not hardcore mode and it's the standard, because it's becoming so more difficult, that's what's really testing people's patience. And a lot of times it's be like to people, well, I ain't really trying to buy this game no more.
Yeah. But that's why I was looking to see like other people play Ghost Runner. Some people did it like on like real fast, like they try to just speed run. I'm like, yeah, I mean you can speed run, but you still gotta take out all the enemies though. So I'm like,
that's right.
That's the only. Now I think on like Resident Evil Village you can speed run, but you still gotta take out the bosses. But I like taking everybody out.
But to be honest, the only ones that get through those levels as fast as they do, are the developers. Because I don't care how solid, like a guy like PewDiePie, since he's the highest paid YouTube gamer, I don't even think a guy that caliber can do those levels without taking no hits. Because I don't care how good you are, it's hardcore mode. You're going to take hits and you're going to die a few times. That's just how it is, no matter what game it is.
Yeah, and you know, some like when I was playing Resident Evil on that Village of Shadows, you know, the enemies come at you with everything, and when they bite you, you automatically go in danger. And just like on Resident Evil 3, you get hit one time and you go in danger. But yeah, I'm like, man, PlayStation 6 gonna be crazy.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm like, if they could just put the next couple of God of War games on the 5, I'd be good. Because I mean, unless they put in Ratchet and Clank like high HD on PS6, and you can play with like special goggles or whatever. Like I know they gonna
Cause
make
what
that.
was Cause
They
what
gonna
does Fable have? Cause I know that ain't the Switch, right?
I think it is the Switch she had.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because they got the Switch and the Switch DS. But to be honest, I love Nintendo. But to be honest, my favorite thing Nintendo ever put out was the 64. And the GameCube was good, but I love Nintendo 64 for many reasons. Like Super Smash Brothers. Like I told her, with her Yoshi hating self. Like I love Super Smash Brothers. Like the first, and then Melee was good on game, but Nintendo just ain't solid to the point where PlayStation is. Like I'm always gonna be a PlayStation guy at heart, And even though Xbox is cool, it's PlayStation all day over here. That's what I believe.
Yeah, because it's like when I first saw. I think when I kept seeing the Xbox and Best Buy, and I was like doing a little playing the games on there, I was like, it feels different because the controller is bigger, and then I'm like, there you got all these buttons to push, and one button you can run. I'm like, you can run
Yeah.
these buttons. Like I probably mess up and everything, but like PlayStation is so simple. You just follow the buttons, and I'm pretty sure the shoot is like probably R2 for every game. Probably the block is probably L1, unless they want to switch that around.
Yeah. It's like when I mentioned the Ratchet and Clank series last night in the live stream. The pauses in between boss battles or the level where you switching weapons, that could be a bit frustrating, but it makes every bit of sense because some weapons get rid of the enemies faster than the others. Like that's what I said about the plasma whip in the previous installments of that series was my favorite weapon because it'll get rid of like 30 enemies at one time just after a couple hits. And even like in Rift Apart, like in Up Your Arsenal, you had it was on, I think it was on planet the station Q9. Annihilation Nation was a death course. It was an obstacle course, and it's funny because you couldn't get hit while doing that to win the prize after that. But Ratchet, that's my boy. He's like, bring it on. I like that series though because now, that's what makes it good as a build up because and Ratchet Deadlocked and the other one, the first one was okay because if we didn't get that, we would have never got what follows. But when Rivet get hit though, when you get hit in that game, I laugh at her sound effects. That's funny.
Yeah, because I was like, I think I'm gonna probably play the Ratchet and Clank from 2016. So I was like, I probably play that sometime this month, and I guess try to finish up the new game plus. But I think I kind of got lost a little bit in the game plus because I think I probably went to the wrong planet. There's so many planets to go to and travel and fight enemies.
Yeah, that's right.
Those enemies is funny though. Those enemies funny.
That is true. That's one thing that series is stuck with. Where even in the games that were like Ratchet and Clank when it came out on PS2, I'm like going up at a lot of planets. And one thing that I like going on, but the space battles, the aircraft battles in space really frustrated me because even though they telling you what to hit, like you can die a lot of times on there. And I was just like, and it's hard to actually be. And if I finally, I kind of never look at it after that, to be honest, because I'm like, yeah, this ain't it. So what you said with Ghost Runner, I can imagine the frustration in hardcore mode, man.
Oh yeah, especially on that. I think it was on Monday because I had to get through those lasers, and then I think before that,
That's right.
it was like there was a whole bunch of lasers you had to keep going all the way to the top. I'm like, I ain't never seen those stuff like this before. But I was like, I just had to get through it though. And it was like a pattern. You either gotta stand up or you duck and you slide. Then you gotta. It's like you gotta time everything. You gotta time your jumps in between the lines, and I'm like, some of that stuff just be going so fast.
That's true.
But then I was just like, I just imagine how the God of War gonna be. We're gonna have to probably like take on groups of enemies because everybody be trying to attack Kratos at once anyway.
Yeah.
So I'm like, hopefully we get to start with both weapons because if we start with the axe and we gotta fight our way to the Blaze of Chaos again, or we probably gotta get them from
That's
Freya.
right.
I bet you we probably going to get the Blaze of Chaos from Freya and her little.
It's crazy, man. StreamYard is bugging. Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, because I see the connection having troubles on this end, but it's just StreamYard. And yeah, as far as Kratos, as far as the God of War series, man, the enemies are gonna be harder. That's what it's gonna be, and I'm pretty sure the journey itself is gonna be longer because I don't know how far they intend to go with this series, but there's still a lot left to explore for the character Kratos, and I'm pretty sure his son's gonna be older now if he's still gonna be tagging along with him. You know, so that should be interesting.
Yeah. Oh yeah, 'cause it's like now he's gonna be getting older, and I know they said those journeys they be having those long winters, so it's probably gonna be a lot of land. There's gonna be a lot of snow, and there's gonna be a lot of obstacles. Probably a lot of crazy witches, probably new animals. And of course, upgrading Kratos always take like 15, 20 minutes. They be having all this stuff you can put on.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. So,
Who's still
but
in the
then
chat?
I think Michelle is still here, and I think DPS World had just left though. So I think it's just Michelle here.
Shout out
But I did.
to Allie.
Yep. Shout out to Michelle. Oh, and Raymond. Yep, Raymond's still here. All right. And I know this
Raymond the
Friday.
God. Yeah, Raymond the boss.
And I know this Friday, Black Widow come out. I know that's probably going to be crowded on Friday, trying to go see that.
It's funny. Like we two of the people that was fortunate. Like even though I pre-ordered the PS5 digital edition and you got the standard, like we lucky because we have it. But there's a lot of people that still like, how do you get it? Like Fable said about her and her fiance, like they trying to get it too. Like it's hard. It ain't easy as people think, man.
Hope it ain't. Like I said, it was one of those Walmart deals, and it just happened to go in my way. I mean, those
Right.
Walmart just crazy as I don't know what. I mean, everything they say is true. There's some people that get them. It's you gotta keep refreshing the page. That's why I had to keep refreshing. And I was on my tablet, on my phone, and on the computer. So I was listening to what all those people were saying. You just gotta keep refreshing, and it was crazy.
Yeah, that's right. Because it took me after the initial release, it took me about a month and a half to get it. So it was just like, man, I'm thankful to God because there are a lot of people out here right now that's real mad, and I understand because everywhere you look it's sold out. They ain't even got it on the official website. So it's like, damn, like it's really that hard to get one.
Yeah, and then I've been seeing like from emails, like I think the store says they got them, but it's like they selling them for $1,000. But the only thing about it, they got the Xbox for like 9, 8, 700. So, you know, eventually they need to just put them in the stores because everything is opening back up. So they could just put the PlayStation 5s in the stores now.
Yeah, I mean, and it's easier for some people to get the Xbox Series than it is the PS5. But if you straight for PlayStation, that's all you're gonna do. You're gonna just wait till you can get it. Because I mean, at some point, by the time PS6 comes out, which I guess will be what 6, 7 years from now, about
Yep.
by the time that's the case, and people still playing PS5, it's funny how when they release games, right? Because some people, when the new console drops, they're gonna get it like the first day, and everybody's still gonna be playing the previous console from the last few years for a while because they really ain't got the money to afford what these new consoles charge in their first few months. Like it's crazy because even in Walmart has good deals, but you still pay the standard price for a PlayStation 5 or Xbox Series if you get it from there. And that's no lie.
Yeah, that's true. That's why I think it's good to kind of get systems with like bundle deals or like at least with a game or two. But sometimes those bundle deals do be expensive though. Like I saw
Yeah.
one with the PlayStation and Resident Evil. You get that with the controller, and that was probably like $800-900. And I mean, some people just went out and bought it because they just got tired of waiting and stuff.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's like WWE games. The last 2K WWE game to me that really was fun was 2K14 because everything after that, it just, I understand they're making it more true to life and they, doing the graphics, the mocap is more precise. It's just, it don't interest me no more. But I still be playing Madden and 2K NBA. Like that's the, you know what. So, I'm never going to lose love for those games.
Oh yeah. But I'm like I know Madden been around for so long, and I'm still like that. So I'm guessing it's gonna be a Madden 23 or 24. I'm like man, it's like I think Madden come out like every year. So I'm like I wonder how they
Yeah.
can keep upgrading it every year. Like it already looked real. I would just keep the same one and just make upgrades. Or just send upgrades to everybody's system so they won't have to buy, like buy a new game, buy a new Madden every year.
Yeah, because the new deals and the DLC costs a lot of money if you somebody that's thoroughly paying for, like if you get a season pass, for example, for 2K content or WWE, I mean, you paying a lot of money. And then there's also different bundles where, like when WWE 13 came out, you could get the Bella twins, I think. No, wait, they were already in there. You could get Natalia, Beth Phoenix. You can get who else am I thinking of? The Usos. Like in WWE 13, the Usos were a DLC. So it's kind of like DLC costs a lot of money, especially if you're gonna get all the expansion packs. Like if you like the Sims games, Sims 4 had like over 50 expansion packs, and all of that amounted up to about $200.
That is a lot. Though. I think I saw it was like Madden Superstar mode. It was like $130. I'm like, dang, that's a lot, man. That's a lot. But I'm like, I know certain people, pay for it, but I'm like that is a lot. And then like for the Dead Rising 2 game, they got you want the whole package. That's like 130. That's still a lot. Like the game's regular on the systems is $60 now. Well, no, my bad. Because when you put in your information, they're gonna add the plus tax. So instead of it being 59, it's gonna be like 62.10 with the plus tax.
Yeah, right.
miss the days where DLC wasn't a thing. Yeah, me too. It's just like you just buy the game. Everything you get in the game, that's what you play. But now they got it to where sometimes the fan, I think like for Resident Evil Village, I mean, I know everybody was talking about the DLC, but now we're gonna get one. So I'm hoping that DLC don't be like $60. It should be only like 20. But you never know. The DLC might be a whole nother village level.
That's right. What Raymond said though is
Yeah, it's the old days. Yeah, that DLC, man, it's just a lot too. It's a lot. Yeah, that StreamYard really tripping tonight.
yeah, it's bugging tonight, man. I don't know what's going on with that. But Raymond is right. When DLCs wasn't nothing, like you can get everything without having to worry about downloading nothing.
I know, because I'm just like, well, see, what God of War, I'm hoping it's not like, I mean, hopefully they'll just have one for 59 with everything, but then of course they're going to probably have one for 79. You could get like new, new outfits for Kratos, your weapon get increased. I'm like, see that, man? I'm like, that's enticing to people. Like, you can start off with your health being up by 20% instead of starting off at 0. Then you got to work your way. Like, I'd rather start with the DLC. Man, hey, StreamYard bugging tonight. Golly. What is going on with StreamYard? Oh man, StreamYard is really tripping tonight. But yeah. Yes. I guess it's being like the other night.
Yeah. But man, as far as what Raymond said, that's the truth. These DLCs, like some of them are not worth what they charge. Like I said about the expansion pack for The Sims 4, all of them expansion packs they got in that game, all total amount to over $250. And I don't care if you really love that series and you're a super fan, are you really gonna pay that much for a DLC for a game that you ain't gonna even play every day because there's so much games out there better from a similar genre or just a different genre alone.
Right. That's true. And just like for Tekken, like when they started releasing those new fighters, to buy the fighters, you had to pay at least $4 or $5. And I was like, okay, that's not too bad. But I'm like, they could have cut it down to like $2.99. But I'm like, I wanted to play as Lee. I wanted to try out the new characters. So that was at least about like $15, like for 3 of them. Because I'm like, so I guess that's how it's gonna be on Tekken. Whenever they release superstars or new people, you gotta pay all that money for
Yo, StreamYard is crazy today. I don't know what's going on.
them. Right. I really think I'm gonna have to send them an email or leave something after I end because or like they got this having issues.
This take me back to them days that you used to use Prism. Like this on some Prism vibes today, man. Both of StreamYard and Prism suck though. But Hilda used Prism, and prayers and shout out and speedy recovery to Hilda DC because man, I really feel bad for her. She just, got that surgery and prayers to her and hopefully she recovers as soon as possible.
Yeah, that's my hope too. Y'all just recover well and get a lot of rest. Yeah, you definitely gotta be healthy and strong.
What happened?
Oh no, I was just saying, yeah, just hope Hilda feels better. She recovers and everything.
Yeah, no doubt.
But I don't know. I think I just I'm just wondering like how Money in the Bank gonna be in SummerSlam, and I know AEW about to have Fighter Fest, so I guess I guess both shows gonna be competing, but it's gonna be a war between both of them. Y'all prayers for Hilda. Yup.
That's right, man. I hear what you're saying. It's just I'm trying to just listen because streaming, I don't know. If it don't cut me off, it's kind of stopping you. So I don't know if when you got kicked off, it's showing, but this is crazy.
Yeah, it is. I think StreamYard they gotta update their website or something. I mean they got like a lot of good features like you can add stuff in the banner and the brand, but they just gotta update their quality. They definitely gotta do that. Yeah, so tomorrow we got the NBA Finals tomorrow. Chris Paul gotta lead his team back to another victory. But yeah, man, dang StreamYard, then StreamYard is doing some crazy stuff. But yeah, hopefully, did you hear that the SmackDown for July 23rd is going to be at Rolling Loud, and the rest of the show is going to be in Cleveland, Ohio. Oh wow, no, I didn't hear about that. That's good though. I mean, hopefully they can just have a crowd like how AEW had it tonight, because AEW they had a lot of people there. And I mean, it's still people that was shocked from Aleister Black coming to AEW for real, you know. So it's it's definitely shocking though. But hopefully SmackDown can just have everybody there. I think Sasha Banks will probably be back. Edge, I know Edge is back, so hopefully they'll just bring more people back. They gonna need it for these live shows. They gonna need it for these live shows because if they don't do that, then I guess WWE has lost Aleister Black. Oh yeah, I don't think he coming back. But Aleister, I think he gonna be happy in AEW. He's gonna be happy in AEW because, like I said, like the whole screen went black, and then he came back and look, he attacked Arn Anderson, and then he gave a black mask to Cody. I'm like, damn. But so hopefully Becky come back. Yeah, it'll be cool if she came back too, because they need somebody else other than Charlotte and Rhea Ripley and Asuka, Naomi, or the whole division just need her back though. So hopefully we could get that too. I don't know what's going on with StreamYard. It didn't it kicked PMC off too many times, but and it kicked my other guest off too. So I think there's something on that. But yeah, but I mean, right now they need to just bring anybody back because they AEW got Andrade, they got Aleister Black. I mean, it's like every week their shows are just going to get good and better and better. And I mean, the fans love AEW. Fans love AEW. So hopefully they can do something. But I'm gonna be right back, y'all. Be right back in a few seconds. Yep, the rumors were true about Aleister Black. Yep, it sure was. So I'll be right back. Let me say my purple shirt. Yep, the rumors were definitely true. Like I said, I'm still shocked that I saw Aleister Black tonight though. I'm shocked about that. That happened so fast. I'm like, wow. But it's true. If you don't use people right in the right way, then they just gonna leave. You know, that's the true honest thing. If you don't use people the right way, then they just gonna leave. So there were wrestlers that wanted their 90-day complete clauses to end. So that tells you he was one of those. Oh yeah, of course. Because if y'all remember when he was when Aleister Black, when he was in WWE, he came back for like 2 weeks and did those promos. And I was like, okay, so he's coming back. I mean, he was telling stories like about his father or stories about something. But it just seemed like after that they didn't do nothing with him. So I don't know. I just thought it was on their end. So, he didn't trust WWE return offer because they didn't treat him right. Yep, that's true. Like when him and Ricochet came in together, they came together as a tag team, and after that, they didn't do nothing. It was like they just used I think basically they used them as a tag team for like a couple of weeks, and then they split up Alistair and Ricochet. Ricochet feud with AJ, and Alistair was feuding with Rollins for a little bit, but then he feuded with AJ. So it's like even when he beat Rollins clean, and he still ain't get a run. So I need to get something for my eye. But yeah, that's true. Yeah, they didn't treat him right. They did not treat Alistair right, so that's why he's in AEW right now. And I really hope that Alistair, I hope he become AEW heavyweight champion or the TNT champion, or he can be tag team champions with somebody. But I just want to see him win some gold, and definitely Andrade, because I want to see them elevate and win some championships, because that's just the main part of coming there too. You want to come there and win titles. You don't want to come there just to come there. So we know Alistair is there for a reason, and Andrade is definitely there for a reason. So yeah, that really is a dream match. And and I think at one point they was both on Monday Night Raw. So it probably could have happened, but they just never, I guess the way things were scripted, they was never really I guess like promoted together. Because Andrade was with Zelina Vega, and Alistair was feuding with Rollins. Or he was feuding with I think he was feuding with Kevin Owens at one point, because because really Rollins had injured Alistair's eye, and which was kind of odd that he attacked Kevin Owens but not Rollins. I thought that was kind of odd. I think Alistair was trying to save Rey Mysterio, so Rollins gave him a curb stomp, and I was like, that's odd though. Said hopefully Braun Strowman goes to AEW. Yeah, that would be nice, because I always wanted to see Strowman become the champion. Now I think he did for like a little while, but it wasn't that long. And but I mean Strowman could definitely be a champion for a long time in AEW. And of course he'll have his good matches with everybody. So you know. But like Aleister Black, like that black mass kick, you saw how fast Cody fell down. That kick is effective to everybody, you know. So, but I definitely want Strowman to do good. He did the right thing for not trusting the WWE return offer. Yeah, he did. Should I wouldn't come back? Trust me, I would not come back. I would not come back at all. Because this is showing them like, look, y'all had good superstars, y'all ain't know what to do with them, so they just went somewhere else where they wanted to be treated right. And it's like I said, look at just look at all the superstars that became world heavyweight champion or just champion, like you know, like Booker T. He won the world championship one time, I think, and that was it. He fought Triple H at WrestleMania, and he should have won that match, but he lost because of Ric Flair. But you know, like superstar like RVD, he won the championship one time in WWE. Like, there's people like Benoit. Chris Benoit should have been like a 10-time world champion. Like, he didn't get that many opportunities. Like Eddie Guerrero should have been like a 10-time champion. You know? And then it's crazy. Like the Miz is now a 2-time world champion. And like Aleister Black never had a championship match. Andrade never had a championship match. The only thing Andrade had was when him and Angel Garza was facing the Street Profits. And after that, they didn't really win. My eye was hurting for a little bit. Braun is the next one to go to AEW. Yeah, he should go. He should go there because that'll just tell you like he want to do something different. You know, he don't always want to be doing the same thing. And honestly, like with like Strowman should have been like at least a 2-time champion. He should have won that SummerSlam of 2017. But Brock Lesnar won. He should have beat Lesnar when he fought Lesnar one-on-one. But of course, they didn't want to do that. When Strowman fought Roman all those times, he should have won some of those matches, but he kept losing. I'm like, he came. I mean, I'm like, I know he came from other places, but he was in the Wyatt family. So he got some Pringles. But it's like they say, change is good for anybody. So we know change is definitely good for Aleister and Andrade. So yeah, Bray is the only Wyatt family left. Yeah. Yep. And then after Bray, I guess that's dang, they not gonna know what to do after that. Because without, well, I mean, shoot, Bray Wyatt not even. I don't even know if he's gonna come back or what's his situation. It's like they be having the right people, they be having all the talent, but they just don't know what they're going to do. That's like they just don't know what they want to do. These Pringle chips are really good tonight. But definitely Alistair Black and oh, you said Darby. Oh wow. I must have read that wrong. But yeah, Alistair Black and Darby, that would be a nice dream match though. I'll probably go with Alistair on that one. I know Darby is a really tough wrestler, but man, you get hit with that black mask kick, that's it. Oh man. Oh, these the sour cream and onion chips. Yep. Sour cream and onion. They almost gone. They almost gone. Yep. Me and my mother, we was eating them. I think at the market they be only like what, like $1.60. So they be on sale. Yep, they definitely be on sale. Let me just share myself out again. I'm probably I don't know. I know I said I was gonna be another hour, but I don't know. It is early. My eye was hurting a little bit, but it's okay. It's getting better. Yep, we chilling and chatting tonight. Yep. So we got what we got this Friday. We got the Black Widow movie out. Oh, you said my bad. Those are my second favorite. My favorite Pringles are the cheddar cheese. I think I tried those. I think I like those too. And I think they got some in the barbecue ones. Yeah, I think I had ordered some barbecue Pringles, and I tried one, and I ain't like barbecue Pringles. I'm like, what the heck? I guess they making them in all different types of flavors. Got making them in all different types of flavors. But yep, a little bit of the Pringles, yep. Oh, the fan was trying to. Oh, so you know what? That might have been why. Because I remember I was watching it on I was on a commercial break and I didn't see that part. So that's probably why the show didn't come on, because the fan was trying to attack MJF. Wow. So see, now they got it to where the fans be coming in up. But you know what? I think all that stuff is pretty crazy, because the wrestlers, they got a right to defend themselves too. And I mean, I know MJF is a heel and he back up everything he say, but at the end of the day, he can defend himself. So I think it's alright if the fans, if they like boo him and they walk past him, but when they start saying crazy stuff to him, like They can just get out their character. And it's just like when a couple of years ago when CM Punk was going through the fans and one of the fans had hit him. So he hit the fan back. I mean, it's like I said, you can't do that to these wrestlers. These wrestlers got the fan was trying to attack during Chris Jericho MJF segment tonight. That because I remember I was on a commercial break and it wouldn't show the I thought it was something wrong with the tablet. So it seemed like that was the case. The fan, just like what you were saying. Yep, they gotta protect the wrestlers at all times. And I mean, shoot, now they allowing fans at like 100% capacity. Like they need they gotta be grateful for that because I mean we still trying to go through this pandemic and stuff and trying to open things up. Oh yeah, I know because Jericho said something about it. Jericho said I should have let that fan attack you. I remember what Jericho said. I heard what Jericho said. So they might have to probably double up their security because or have security by the front row. So if something like that happens again, then they can stop. Like I said, the fans, they gotta protect themselves at all costs. Like Fronde is back. I was like, go Chris Jericho. Like Jericho is back, baby. It'll be the biggest mistake that the fans did. Yeah, because then they could probably just ban them from the arena. Yep, they could ban them from the arena. Yep. So that's on that end. I guess it's all right if the fan and the wrestler if they talking back and forth or they just playing around or they be like I hate you and they be like I hate you too, and just go back in the ring. Well, it's kind of I think somebody said that to Batista. Somebody was like I hate you. And he was like I hate you too. Like when it's like that, it's fun, but when they get in the ring and they try to hit you, and that's just like the one fan that came in and they had low blow Randy Orton. I'm like, what type of stuff? Like, I'm like, man, these they be doing too much, man. Doing too much. Shouldn't be doing stuff like that. To like the Boston Celtic fan that threw the water bottle. Oh wow, that's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. That is pretty crazy. Hey, DJ is back, and I'm still here, DJ. Yep, I'm still here. So how's your day going? Well, I never knew that, Raymond. The Boston fan threw the water bottle at Kyrie. Now, I did hear about the one with like the fans that be saying stuff to Russell Westbrook, or like he be walking out the tunnel and they be now some of them be throwing stuff there too. But it's just crazy. So yeah, I knew it. It happened this season. Oh wow. Man, that's crazy. I'm about to upload a new video, but Wi-Fi is not cooperating though. Oh, I know those days. Oh, I know about that. The Wi-Fi messing up and trying to upload. Yeah, I know all about that. That's why I try to well, not lately, but my Wi-Fi been okay, but like before I would try to reset it and stuff. All right, PMC. Sorry about the StreamYard bugging tonight. Yeah, StreamYard just be doing its own thing. But yeah, thanks for coming on the panel and everything. The fans should not do that because it would be the biggest mistake ever. Yeah, that's true. Because then they could limit fans from coming to the, or not really limit fans, but they could cut the capacity down. And they could ban like the front row section and just make fans stay a section behind. So it wouldn't be nobody up front row. StreamYard bugging, so I will catch you next live. But peace to you and all in the chat. All right, PMC. Y'all hope you have a good night and everything. Yeah. So, but yeah, these fans, they really can't be doing this stuff to the athletes because, like I said, they got families too, and they gotta defend themselves too. They can't be jumping on the fans, and I mean not well, yeah, the fans can't be jumping on the athletes and throwing stuff at them. Cause they got every right to retaliate. Yeah, they got every right to retaliate. So, but yeah, when your video upload, DJ, I'll definitely check it out as well. I know it's gonna be a nice, sweet video. So yep, I'll definitely check out your video. And I can say tonight has been a good night, well, except for the StreamYard mess. But like I haven't been hearing no firecrackers or nothing. So I'm hoping it be like that tomorrow night when we watch the NBA finals. So I'm hoping it can stay like that. kind of can hear the game and not hear those firecrackers. Yep, they definitely gotta take care of these fans, though. They got to. I mean, the one thing they could just do if the fan have an altercation with the athlete and it's of course their fault, they just ban them from the arena. And then that way it'll just solve a lot of problems. Just ban them. Yep. Oh, that's gonna be good. John Moxley coming back next week, so that's really good. That is really good, man. It just seemed like it's a lot more hungry people for that title, and I'm hoping that Hangman Page, beat Kenny, so Hangman can get a little title run. And who knows? His first opponent could be Aleister Black or Andrade, so that would be nice to see. Because Hangman can go and Aleister got, like, what's the point of the fans throwing stuff or trying to attack the athletes? I know, because I'm like, man, ain't no way, like, people, they need to stop attacking these athletes because, some of them, these athletes are very strong. and I'm like, it's kind of like when athletes play away from their home and they on the road and, you can boo them. Or I mean, you can. I guess there's nothing wrong if you be like, "Hey, you suck," and they turn around and say, "Oh yeah," and they make like it's not wrong with that because you try and get in their head. But when you verbally, you trying to throw something at them, you can't throw no drink at an athlete. Like, what if it hit their like injured eye or like if they got an injured arm and you throw something at their arm, now they in a hospital, or that's you can't do no stuff like that. Or like if a fan like try to if a fan try to put their foot out and the athlete running down the court and they clip and then they hit their jaw, like they can't do stuff like that. So, you know, maybe it should be one of those rules like you cannot touch the athlete even though you sit down front row. Like, you stand up and you sit down, you can't yeah, yep. Security shouldn't get involved with incidents like that happen. Yeah, yup, they shouldn't, yup. Because then, I mean, of course it's gonna make the news anyway. Like, say like the athlete get into it with the fan, they probably show it on Sports Center, and they were like, this athlete had every right to attack the fan because they went out and they disrespected them or they threw something at them. So, but they gotta tone down on that stuff. Yeah. So, but hopefully they'll fix that stuff around. Hopefully, because it's just like when it was like looking at the Bucks and Atlanta series. Like, even though I know the fans didn't like Giannis. Like when he was on the free throw line, they was counting down 10, 9, 8, 7. Like, stuff like that is fine. But like if a fan is like if they got a phone and they try to throw their phone at Giannis, they can't do that. Y'all, man, if they do that, they see how tall Giannis is, man. Like it probably won't even take them long to reach there. So, you know, it should just be like that. But of course, every sport got their moment where stuff happens. Yep. All right. They got their stuff where things just happen. But that was kind of crazy tonight though. I'm gonna have to look that up because I remember I was I was about to turn my iPad off on and off, but the commercial stayed there because of the stuff that was going on at the AEW. So I mean, I'm pretty sure if they would have showed that, it was, internet probably would have been bugging even more, like the fan attack, Jericho, MJF going their face off, you know. I'm sorry, Tyron, you are buffering on here, and I will check you on next time. I tried, but my internet is hindering. Until next time, you do good. All right, you too. Yeah, I know I'm probably ending, well, definitely ending this for real in about like 5 minutes. It's been almost like 4 hours. No, the other day I did 6. Other day, yesterday was just like, yesterday was wrestling, then the final. So we started like around 8. So it probably it just I think once we got to the 4-hour mark, just was talking about everything. But I mean, just wrapping things up, I just think, fans, they need to just keep their distance away from these athletes because these athletes got every right to retaliate if they try to attack them. And just ban them from the arena. Yup, just ban them from the arena. Yup. Because once the security doesn't get involved, the fans won't think of trying. Right? Yup. They won't because that's always the case. That's always the case, Raymond. Because once the fan attacked the referee, of course the security's supposed to get involved, but no, the security be like, oh no, you attack. I'm just saying, like, you attack Undertaker, or you attack Rollins by yourself. So Rollins coming at you, and he ain't playing. So AEW was better than matches from. Oh yeah, of course, yeah, of course, yeah. Like I said, I can't watch 3 hours of that. No. So it's like Mondays. I guess I'll probably just do a live stream, or I guess a live chat, but I might have a premiere or something. Hey, L Joy Vlog. Yeah, thanks for coming here. Yeah, it's been a good live. Yeah, it's been a good live today. But yeah. Yeah, I'm from USA. Yeah, Baltimore, USA. Yeah, from USA. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, thanks for coming here. Yeah. So, okay, yep. USA. Yep, was watching AEW tonight. It was a really good show tonight. And I know next week gonna be good. So We're gonna continue to do. I mean, I'm gonna try to do them live. If not, I'll just go back to the doing a certain videos. But I like doing them live though. Yeah. Oh, you said NBA Game 2 final. Well, I think since the Bucks got to win on tomorrow, I think the Bucks. I think I'm gonna pick the Bucks to win, maybe like 110 to 107 or 110 to 108. I think it's gonna be a close one, but I think if the Bucks lose tomorrow, it's a possibility it could be a sweep because I'm just saying if the Suns go up 2-0 and they playing after I feel scared, don't hack my account. Oh no, the mystery he's okay. Yeah, he's okay. But yeah, the game 2 finals. Hey, I'm picking the Bucks like 110 to 10 108. But yeah, El Joy, y'all, you don't have to feel scared. There's no right, yup, joke only, yup. There's no trolls up on here, no. These are my favorite lives that you do where you just talk about anything. Yeah, yup, me too, yup. Yup, it's cool to do that. That's I think sometimes I don't be trying to have like titles for my lives. I just be like just fun live on wings. Yup, just talk about anything. Yup. And I think that's why the one from that's why the one from yesterday was 6 hours because we were just talking about everything. But yeah, Eljoy, I already have my moderators, so I already got moderators on my channel, so I don't really just give the blue jacket to just everybody because I don't think that's a good thing. But if you don't have Eljoy, you can definitely check out her channel as well too. So, yeah. That's why I always like doing these live streams because they just you know just talk about anything. But yeah, tomorrow, yep, we'll be here watching the NBA finals, and I don't know. If it's not too bad tomorrow, I might play some Ghost Runner. But if not, then just be here watching the NBA finals, chilling. Because I know, it's still gonna be in the 90s. Well, it's supposed to be 88 tomorrow, but we'll see how the weather is. Then it's supposed to rain too, so we're gonna see. So yeah, my day is going well. Yep, it's going well. See, Friday's supposed to be 90. I mean, 88 is not bad, but it's still hot though. Yeah, hopefully, I hope everybody had a good day and stuff. Yeah. And I'm just happy for Alistair and Andrade. Yep, happy for them too. And I just hope things just get better with this pandemic too, because you know, I was like, I hope by like September, October, like, you know, these cases can go down and stuff. So I'm hoping all these cases start going down. Yep, they will. Yep, you know, they definitely will. I mean, they could be tag team champions. I mean, that's probably not in there what they probably want to do, but they would make a good tag team though. But I know AEW already got a lot of tag teams, so they don't need that. Let's see. Yep, about to wrap this up shortly. A few more minutes. But yeah, I think that's gonna be my prediction. Yeah, 110, 108, the Bucks. I ain't gonna say overtime because the game never goes into overtime, but I'm gonna just say the third and fourth quarter gonna be pretty close. So I mean, honestly, I just hope the game be back and forth, you know. Because I know in game one the Suns was up by like 20 points, so it was more like the Bucks had to keep fighting back. But I like when there's like back and forth, like the Bucks up by 2, the Suns up by 1, the Bucks up by 3, the Suns up by 3. Like if it's like I hope it be like that today, then you know we'll have a crazy fourth quarter. And it's good when it's a fourth quarter because they be taking all those timeouts. WWE have plans to break up tag teams. Well, if they do that, they might as well not have no tag team championships. Then if you take that away, then you kind of taking the mystique out of WWE. I mean, if they really think about it, because like every wrestling company has tag teams or has tag team champions. So without that, then everybody just gonna be. I mean, at this point, they shouldn't even have no tag team. They would have twice as much. I think everybody would have twice as much opponents for that title. So like, Sheamus will probably have a lot. Bobby Lashley will definitely have a lot more. He'll probably deal with Omos, AJ, right, the Viking Raiders, uh, Matt Riddle and Orton. He would have a whole lot he could face. But I guess that's in due time, though. Yep, just hope everybody, stay cool and everything. I'ma just chill for the rest of the night. As always. And I don't know, I mean, I'm still shocked about Aleister Black, so I don't know. I might do a video about that. Aleister Black in AEW, I might do that. But like I said, I'm just shocked about that. I'm really shocked about that. I guess him and Cody gonna be feuding now. So hopefully Cody put over for Alistair. Don't let Cody be Alistair. Lord knows. No. Said CM Punk was trying to warn fans about Vince back in 2011. Yup, he sure did. You know, it's always, it's like what me and PMC said earlier. Like it's always like the company guys, the company people getting the title shots. That's why we always see Drew McIntyre with the championship or around it. You know, certain superstars just didn't get pushed. So, you know, that's how that was. So that's why it's good for a change. That's why it's good for a change. But yep, I thank everybody for being here. And we're gonna be here tomorrow. Well, we're gonna be here later today to watch the NBA finals and just have a nice talk again. So y'all thank everybody for being here, and I will see y'all later on today. Woo! And y'all, whoever y'all have on here, y'all can check out each other's channels. Yep, scroll up in the comments and you can check out the channels. Yep, good talking to everybody. Yep. See y'all later. Woo. Chris Jericho, baby.